General Secretary, other comrades on the platform, our visiting friends and comrades, the workers, the warriors, the counselors, the foot soldiers of the People's National Party are Yasanai. Are Yasanai. I don't care what you do. PNP don't have to be in power for we be happy. Some people, when they're in power, they're happy. But in the power, out of power, we are happy because we have a movement. Comrade, my task today is to bring you a team from the regions that is going to make sure that Mark Jefferson Golden becomes the next Prime Minister of this country. A caring man, a loving man, a man with a vision, a man who don't have to look behind his shoulder with nothing at all because he is as clean as a whistle. So comrades, I am going to start with a former vice president, a man, when you can say, you pick him up, you lick him down, him come right back. A hard man today. Comrade Wickham McNeil, Region 1. Put it together for Region 1. A man from St. Mary, a man who showed them say they never won St. Mary Parish Council, and him coming back, Comrade Henry Marr, Region 2. All right now, let me hear it now, because this man walk up and down, and him brag all over the place, say I'm the most powerful, and the most mightiest, and him bring out the most crowd, and we want to find that out today. Comrade Dennis Gone, Region 3. Comrades, now you reach the right region, the most powerful region, one when a tech talk from labor right, one where say labor right step back, no other than Region 4, Dennis Daly. And then we come to a man who believe him have all of the land title for Manchester and St. Elizabeth. When him come to speak, he speak truth, he speak facts, and him decide that he must clean out everything for the People's National Party. Comrade Houghton McCarthy, Region 5. Then now, we have a man. And we have a man, he look look like a pastor. That's it. But him decide that Montego Bay and Westmoreland, he said he's going to show them how the West is going to be won. Rejoicing! Because after today, labor rights, and I know what he must find all around the place, but they are saying, Lord God, I want one. When I say people, you say time come. People, one love, one love.
Public service announcement. If you are missing your car keys, just come in the back and let us know what you're looking for, okay? We found it, we have it. Comrades, I am now going to bring to you two of our young councillors, vibrant young people. They want a little something from you. Help me welcome Comrade Mario Mitchell and Comrade Keisha Lewis.
There are lots of signs in life, some that you may not like. You could be living this minute, the next minute you're gone away. Hold up your heads, my brothers. Be conscious.
Mario, what a way the place look nice. Comrades, how are you doing down there? Comrades over here, how you doing? Comrades over here, so how you doing? Howdy, good morning, good afternoon. Welcome.
Comrades, are you ready? Say PNP, say ready.
Comrades, boy, I saw no looking and no wondering what is happening. Standing in front of us, you see some YO members, and they have some pans. It's the collection time, comrades. Time to give back something to the People's National Party. And we know you come with it, comrades. Because, comrades, time come, comrades.
Organizing for victory. It takes cash to care. And we are here Sunday, the 15th of September, because the gospel of the PNP say you must give, and give to your noble institution, the People's National Party. So while you stand on your feet, go in your pocket and bring the money, come.
Pledges. We're taking the hard cash. Bring what you have, come. Remember, you know, it as Mario said, money run the thing. Come here, ask your comrades. On behalf of this People's National Party, run, come, run,
We are going to send the young people across the conference floor. So I want some on this side, I want some on this side, and I want the young people to move to the crowd. Councillors and MP, bring the money, come and make your pledges, because we are ready to accept your pledges. Comrade Friday, have a pledge. Step up with the pledge. Region 3 is making their way. Region 3 councillors, we're not pledging, we're giving $400,000. Me not think gonna hear them. Only global choice. Region 3 for 400 G's.
We want to hear from Region 3. We need to hear from Region 1, Region 2, Region 4, 5, and 6. Bring the money, come. We have the pledge forms. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, comrades. Hold on.
Yes, comrades, we have the pledge forms here. LA, your pledge. LA, where your pledge? PNP! Let me hear from the council. Miss Lewis. Hold on there. Shh. Hold on. The council. Wallace. $2.1 million. We have one more. PNP is rich. Now, I just give away $2.1 million. That is just warm up. Now, today is our 86th party. You take out the one half of it, you put on the other one, 7. So people, PNP is going to take it to them this year. PNP is going to win this year. PNP can't lose this year. Maroon government, 7.
We're accepting the pledges. Comrades, if you want
We are
to see the
taking the
back,
pledges.
I want to hear the
Oh my
councillors.
God!
Hold on.
From the diaspora community, $8,460 equal 1.3 million Jamaican dollars. No, hold on. Hold on. We hear it's on the 1.3, but 13 million.
Mario, we set out here and came as we're coming for 5 million. We are way over. Comrades, where are you? Let me hear from our councillors. Bring the pledge down. MPs, where are you?
Where are the pledges? The forms are here. If you want to pledge, the forms are here.
Comrades, let me tell you something. Let me hear the Michael man, the comrades, them in the place. The PJ comrades in the place. The Porsche Simpson Middle comrades. The Peter Phillips comrades. The Mark Jefferson Golden comrades. Now carry the money, come. Carry the money, come. Come as quickly with the money as you chunk. And the pledges are coming.
Region 1, bring it come. Region 2, bring it come. I see another pledge coming up. The UK, the PNP UK is about to make their pledge.
Comrades, comrades, PNP UK, $151,400.
PNP UK $150,000.
Mario, I know where you cut off the money. $151,400. We're not dropping a dollar, comrade.
Region 5, the chairman is here.
Region 5 won $100,000.
Region 5. Region 5 and Region 3 come already. I don't see the other regions yet. Region 1, where are you? Region 2. Region 4. Region 6.
From Comrade Luxley Francis and Region 4, $140,000 on behalf of the councillors.
The Manchester caucus of PNP councillors, $130,000 from every councillor in Manchester together, 130 G's.
Comrades, I'm not feeling any energy on this side. I'm not feeling anybody coming to me from this side. Remember, comrades, we are on a mission, and that mission is to ensure that Mark Jefferson Goulding becomes our next Prime Minister. Come with the money.
Comrades, the collection plates are moving around. The young people have the containers. Make your donation, no matter how small. Every little make a buckle. One cocoa, pull the basket.
Comrades, we have a very uncaring government, not true. We have a government with no business, not true. And we ask you if the pan will be going around continuously. Drop your $1 and your $2 in that pan because it will make a difference. Comrades, for those of you who have contributed, I want to tell you thank you. I want to tell you thank you on behalf of the People's National Party. Comrades, together we will take government because, comrades, time come.
Thank you.
Blessing, money, testimony. Gonna follow, you can go. This year, good news, giant, plenty money. Gonna follow, you can go. Everything I've been wanting, manifest.
Ladies and gentlemen, comrades all, thank you so much for your generosity. And please remember, even though we are done for today, we are still open, and I hope you have been seeing the QR code. Don't be shy, okay? Don't be shy. Comrades, coming to us now, bringing greetings, are our mayors. And you know that February 26th was a day in history. Can I invite the mayors on stage as we ask the representative to come forward and bring greetings?
There are lots of signs in life, some that you may not like. You could be living this minute, the next minute you're gone away. Hold up your heads, my brothers, be conscious
on the platform, distinguished comrades, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, but forgive me, I have to big up my comrade councillors. I want my comrade councillors who made it possible in February 24 to make it for the People's National Party. Stand up! I don't know who is brighter, because them say them win the election, but 7 from 14 leave 7 that equal. But 115 is greater than 130. So the People's National Party is the winner. Comrades, forgive me. 2 Corinthians chapter 6 verse 2. I read from the NIV version. For he says, in the time of my favor I heard you, and in the day of my salvation I help you. I tell you, now is the time for God's favor. Now is the time for salvation. Comrades, I stand here on behalf of my mayors, my councillors and councillor takers, to tell you, the people of the People's National Party, the people of Jamaica, thanks, because you did it, because you know that time come that the People's National Party must be in charge of Jamaica. Comrades, it's time to rise. We move forward in the spirit of determination with a unity of purpose, because we know that when we are united as a party, the People's National Party, no boy, no girl can beat us at no time at all. Comrades, seize and settle. I said to somebody earlier that conference must keep every day. But I want to extend my thanks to the people, the comrades, the supporters from Central Manchester. I want big ups Kendon. Comrades came out of retirement. Comrade Lynn, Comrade Junior, I will give them 4 out of 4 in a Central Manchester. But I want to thank the people of Jamaica for their unwavering support to the People's National Party, who made it their will that the People's National Party and the comrades here today can win in February of 2024 to make it a success for all people. Comrades, I don't have much time, but I feel good. I said I will take heed to my ways, that I sin not with my tongue. I'm going to keep my mouth with a bridle while the wicked is before me. Because the JLP made so much promises. They make promises about garbage collection. And if you go east, if you go west, if you go central, if you go south, garbage that kill us everywhere we go. It's as if we are living in filth. But comrades, our families, our communities, will see a better Jamaica with the People's National Party because we know how to keep the communities clean. I know, comrades, that our communities will be cleaner as we move away from the JLP's solid waste of time, because all they do is waste time and talk about garbage. They don't know nothing at all about garbage collection. Time come! The People's National Party are effective and efficient managers to manage the solid waste of this country. We did it long time ago and we can do it again. Comrades, as councillors, as mayors, every time we meet with the ministers, they make promises left, right and centre. Burial promises, housing promises, burial promises, and all know, not one single councillor have received one dime from the Jamaica Labour Party government to take care of the people who are suffering in this country. But comrade, time come. When we look at the parochial roads, they promised us 5 years ago, they promised us 2 years ago, and all of us as mayors get a letter from the minister to say that we must send, all the councils must send in roads to be added to the SPARK program, and not even one of those roads have been looked after. Our children are going to school, they can hardly go because the roads are bad. The community roads are bad. We are calling on the Jamaica Labour Party government to make sure the roads that leads to the school are better than ever because time comes. Comrades, boy, I tell you, PNP people look good. But when you look at street lights, comrades, for the last 4 years, we have been promising street lights. Our communities are dark. The place is dark. And the last thing I hear is that the technocrats must go out in the communities and see if we have infrastructure in the communities for street lights to go on. So I wonder if the minister take us for idiot. How could we recommend street lights to put on poles and to put anywhere and to put it on a stick because we don't have any infrastructure? Him thinking everybody's an idiot? Comrades, I know. I hear that the leader is coming. So comrades, let me tell you, we, the mayors, we, the councillors, have decided that we will make sure we do what we have to do to make sure that your lives are better, to make sure we have an effective local government system, to make sure that your road, your garbage, your street lights, everything that we have to do is better because time comes and we know that any day come, we are setting the pace to make sure People's National Party with Martin G can make sure we have a good comrades. God bless you. Time come, time come, time come, time come. Martin G, time come. People, time come. Comrades, time come. Councillors, time come. God bless you.
Yes, people, time come. Comrades, I want you to help me welcome a stalwart of the People's National Party, a man who has given so much and has played so many roles in the People's National Party. I bring to you, comrades, none other than Mr. Fix-It himself, the one and only Peter David Phillips. in the house. He's in the house. Comrades, coming right after to again bring greetings to you are your vice presidents. I want to ask you to help me welcome your 4 vice presidents as they come to bring greetings, led by Comrade Phillips.
Do you know what it means to have a revolution? And what it takes to make a solution? Fighting against the pressure.
Comrades! Comrade Chairman, Comrade Workers, Comrade Warriors, Comrade Foot Soldiers of the great People's National Party. Comrades, standing here with me are your vice presidents. I am Comrade Phillips. I have Comrade Ian Hales, Comrade Donna Scott Motley, and Comrade Norman Scott. Comrades, we are celebrating the People's National Party's 86th year. We have a lot to celebrate, comrades. The PNP has been at the center of most, if not every, progressive policy we have seen as a nation. Norman Manley, the father of the nation, played a preeminent role in Jamaica's march to independence. Michael Joshua Manley brought some of the most social changes to our society, including maternity leave for pay, the National Housing Trust, and many more. Comrade P.J. Patterson brought about the most recognized infrastructural projects we have seen. Highway 2000, the introduction of Operation Pride, and Comrade Portia Simpson Miller saw the recovery of the Jamaican economy. The People's National Party is a party of hope. In December of this year, we will be celebrating the 100th year of Comrade Michael Manley's birth. We will see a year-long set of activities to celebrate Comrade Manley's life and work. Comrades, by September 2025, the People's National Party will be in government where Comrade Mark Golding and his team will carry on the progressive agenda of the people on behalf of the people of Jamaica. Comrades, Jamaica is facing a very difficult challenges. Every Jamaican is finding it hard to survive, and most are living on the edge. The cost of food went up by over 3.5% in the month of July alone. I know it was rough on our parents to buy the school books and the uniforms. When you could have bought 3 books last year, this year you could only buy 1. Times tough, comrades. Jamaica has been led for the past 8 years by a government that has shown contempt for the Jamaican people. The PNP is a party of hope. It has been said that the PNP and the other party are alike. They will never be like us and can never be like us. No, never ever be like us.
the party that will always put people first and will put Jamaica first. We are the party that will ensure that every Jamaican has access to first-class education, first-class healthcare, first-class transportation system, and so many other things. Listen out for the plans of the People's National Party. The PNP will build growth to a limping economy so that every man, woman, and child can feel his life improving. Hope is ensuring that we stand by and protect the Jamaican Constitution, never to abuse it like this government and this Prime Minister in the way that it has been used for states of emergencies, how it has been used in the matter of the DPP and many other instances. They are never going to be like us. Hope is that we give every young people a chance to access a first-class education, creating an economy that provides them with a highly skilled job, that pays them a livable wage, giving our young people a fair chance to succeed in life. Hope is where every young Jamaican can feel a sense of ownership in Jamaica, where they will want to live, work, and raise their family. Hope is the People's National Party. Hope is where we ensure that no matter how little you earn and you contribute to the National Housing Trust, you will be able to afford a home for yourself and your family. Hope is ensuring that all Jamaicans are safe while we rid our society of criminals, bringing back order, values, and love to our society. Hope is that we will have a first-rate transportation system where we treat every passenger with respect and where every bus and taxi owner is treated as an investor in an expanded, well-regulated transportation sector. Comrades, we have work to do. We will move all Jamaicans from this so-called prosperity to a thriving economy with real growth and development involving all sectors, from manufacturing to agriculture to the small businessman. Time, comrade. Time comes, comrade. Time comes for all Jamaicans. Time comes for the PNP. Hope lives here. Hope is the PNP. We choose change. Power to the people. Time comes for Comrade Mark Jefferson Darling and the People's National Party. When I say PNP, you say power. PNP. PNP. One love, comrades.
If you know that hope is in the house, the time come. Hope is in the house, the time come. Yes, comrades, we are going to pause for a moment to recognize some of those comrades who normally would have been here with us, but unfortunately, they are no longer with us. Many of you would have remembered Comrade Andrea Moore, executive member of the PNP, former comrade of West Rural St. Andrew, and the legal advisor to the National Workers Union. You would also have remembered Comrade Ricardo Taz James. Yes, we all know him. Former executive member of the party, constituency secretary for North Central St. Catherine, general secretary for the PNPYO, and a GEC member of the National Workers Union. Taz seems to have been a member from every single arm of the party. Okay. We also have Comrade Violet Neeson, former Member of Parliament for East Central St. James and the first female Speaker of the House. How can we forget Comrade Rowan Washibryan, former Councillor for the Maroon Bay Division of Eastern St. Thomas. And then we also had comrades as well. Comrade, who remembers Comrade Salabi, one of our female councillors, Maxine Salabi, candidate for the Friendship Division in West Westmoreland. And then, comrades, most recently, there was Comrade Sweatsuit, Comrade Charles Wilson. I ask you, comrades, for a moment of silence in recognition of the work of these comrades who have left us in the middle of the battle, but who certainly have made their contribution so that we can be here today enjoying the fruits of their labor. Thank you so much, comrades, for remembering these comrades. Comrades, I am going to invite to the stage.
Real soldiers, yeah. This is for my fallen soldiers. We miss you. All you got, we reach you. Got on the battlefield.
Comrades, I am going to invite to the stage a former councillor of the People's National Party, Comrade Otis Hamilton, to do the roll call.
Love and hate can never be friends. Oh no, oh no. Here I come with love and not hatred. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow.
Fix me up, fix me up, fix me up, fix me up. When the road is hard up yonder. Hold on, the body. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. It's a special kind of conference.
No one.
One time them did say, a gully support me. Now the whole Gaza support me too. So who them ever support them? Shabu! Shabu! Look at Chelsea crowd, Mario. Look at Chelsea crowd. Look at who is here. Who is here?
You ready to mark your name in the PNP register?
Welcome the Queen. Welcome the next first family of this great nation. Everybody where they are from early, big up yourself. If you would try enter stadium right now, you're not reach till tomorrow.
Otis, who I know who will lead? Who I know who have the most people in that conference out of the 14 parishes?
But some of them still there, New Kingston are coming in. I want the people there, but I could check them. Our friend them will cover them on the outside, they are going to shout and shout loud. Because everybody couldn't fit inside. Some people up on stadium feel right now watching. Because of their amount of coverage with the right here, so right now. So I'm going to test who they and who ready for support for the next election.
Well, we are starting.
We are starting our people. Me and you meet about 25 years ago.
Yes.
In our little meeting.
Yes.
And some young people. So
yes.
I'm going to check who they are. Anybody here from PNP? Why yo?
What are young people in there? Where is the wire? Wire! Where is the wire? Wire! Let go you there! Wire! Wire! The Bible said young people are wire! Because that's all! The PNP, wire!
But we're going to test the crowd.
All right.
Because you have a lady named Patricia Sutherland. Where she now go? Make why you just win so.
What is?
So we could check the crowd.
In the history of politics, the women are always the backbone of what the PNP do. They are voters, they are workers. Who want to know where the woman them are going and win now?
Somebody say, People's National Party Women's Movement!
The women!
The Women's Movement!
The PNP Women's Movement! Ladies!
Yo, a woman make it!
The ladies are here!
Woman, so.
Chairman, I think you should join them now.
A woman make it!
The women are here!
It's a beautiful look.
What a look!
We love you.
Big up the women them at the PNP. Big and broad.
So, you have a set of people.
One next set of people.
From the other day, them start get really loud and really strong. And them have some powerful candidates who have take over this Jamaica island. I want to welcome and test the crowd to see who is here from PNP Patriots.
Where is the Patriots? The young professionals. PNP Patriots. Professionals. Members of the Patriots. Professional arms, the Patriots, big them up, spread out all over the island and doing tremendous work for the PNP.
And you have a certain organization, which is the heart and blood and the roots of this great People's National Party. When we organize as a group, this is where we started. Anybody here representing the National Workers Union?
The workers of Jamaica,
the
workers of this country. Welcome, workers, WU.
The workers,
National Workers Union.
The workers. So, all right, the thing get a little more serious now.
Yes.
The thing get to a little way now, where we have to really test the crowd. Because some people start drive from about 2 o'clock this morning to make sure that they reach early.
Who want to know what a country or town?
We want to know who is here right now. So the region that has stood firm and is fighting the battle to ensure we take back over your side of the world is Region 1. Where Region 1 family there?
Region 1. Region 1. Region 1, St. Anne, Trelawney, Wounded. Region 1, we come and kneel.
Calm down a little bit there. You realize, sir, somebody resigned last week and the election are going next week. Make them try run that joke their Region 1 now. Make them try run that joke their Trelawney now. Big up Region 1 one more time. All right, come on my home ground now.
Well on your hometown yet. We are over the eastern island of Jamaica. Are we talking about Region 2? Region 2, where are you? Region 2. St. Mary, St. Thomas, Portland. Region 2.
Should I know some go for England? Should I know some people from London? The same thing I have like for it.
What the St. Thomas family there?
Come from them should I know some that do a good
Portland family.
I'm the one who can find you people them should I know St. Pierre come from.
Pull up. Big up the whole of Region 2. And if you never know St. Thomas where people come from, allow me. But at this time, the first family of the People's National Party and Jamaica Land We Love just enter the building. I want you to give the real love and respect to the Queen herself, Lady Golden. Lady Golden is here.
For one thing, we have a friend killer. You know, the lover's child. I need a choice. You know, if I'm on them to me heart, you would be one of them. Really kill you, they just a mistake. Really better than but they don't know when we are by tree starting.
So right now, we are the hometown. And just where they are the mayor. Nobody there from Region 3. Nobody there from Region 3.
Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up. If you want things, you really get nice. Now the time to make the right choice. If you want things, you really get nice. Now the time to make the right choice. Now is the time. Now is the hour. Choose the PNP for.
Choice.
you can them, just one them. Hear me a son of. You can't bag me up. Hear me a son of. You can't rock me up. Hear me a son of. You can't rock me up. You no afraid of, no bullbuck, no dopey tanker. Go to your arm. Pad me bad, Gaza, pad me bad. Pad me bad, Gaza, pad me bad. Now food, we are real bad man, them a camouflage. Me no take intimidation, girl. For me, me can boy, me no fear man. Me bring me to live up at this station.
Hey, what is, you know the interesting thing, the guys are in a reason for.
Now we can't bring on the Gaza boss. We can't bring on the Gaza boss. And no big up poor boy, no big up St. Catherine, no big up Clarendon. Gaza, Region 4.
Region 4. Region 4. St. Catherine and Clarendon. Region 4.
You know love man, I get your Gaza. I see the same Gaza.
What's a party nice? Real man, what's a party nice?
You know love man, I get your Gaza.
Love and choice.
All right, Region 4. Thank you, Region 4. Region 4, thank you.
Lover's choice. Calm down. Calm down. I don't want you to miss what going on a while ago. You realize, sir, we say we have all of the entertainer there. But the Maroon boss himself, Richard Curry, just walked on the PNP stage. Make some noise.
Region Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Region 5. 5. Region 5. Number 1 region. Number 1 region. Region 5. 5.
Richard Curry representing Region 5. St. Elizabeth. Maroon.
The Maroon team endorsing.
One Maroon boss. One Maroon boss. One Region 5.
Region 5. 1 region.
Roland Pong.
Number 1 region.
One
All right,
general.
Region 5, thank you.
And of course, we have to
Final
complete
one.
the circle. And we have to call up a powerful region. We have made them nervous. Somebody
Western.
say, Region 6.
The western side of
Clean
the island.
sweep. Region 6. Clean sweep. Clean
Region
sweep.
6. Westmoreland, Hanover, St. James. Region 6.
Mobile. Westmoreland.
Western Jamaica, stand up. Region 6. Westmoreland, Hanover, St. James.
Turn up the thing. No, sir.
That is it.
Trouble in the dance. We invite the cheerleader
That's
back
a
on
quote.
stage because we're about to go live.
Region 6.
And me know the whole of Jamaica that shake up a while ago. The whole of Jamaica get nervous a while ago. Crawford, you don't even talk it and them get nervous. Wait no man. So at this time, Lady Chairman, back over to you.
Back to the chairman.
Yes, comrades, and yes, so nice. PNP, summer, turn up, turn up, turn up. Comrades, I want us to, comrades, cease and take a little bit. Cease and take a little bit, comrades. I want us to welcome, comrades, the members of the diplomatic corps who are with us. I want to particularly welcome the Ambassador of China to Jamaica, High Commissioner Chen Daojiang. I also want to welcome Ambassador Fermin Quiñones from Cuba is here, as well as Olga Jigo, Chargé d'Affaires from the Russian Embassy. Comrades, let us get ready as we switch gears shortly. And shortly we will be hearing the playing of the national anthem. So I want you to get ready for that, comrades. We're going to turn it up a notch with some serious discussions now. Yes, and some serious messages. Comrades, I have been prevailed upon to give one of our attendees, a comrade, a minute to talk to you. Comrade Isaac Buchanan.
Greetings all. Listen, I just want to take this opportunity to tell everybody, anything that we do is God and time. And with God and time, we know that time come, and time come right now. Certainly for this conference, the message that I want to send is that we are fighting for the youths of this country, the future, for freedom, for justice, and for the Constitution. So when you see us out here, just know that we support Mark Golding 150%, because that is what we'll require. God on time, time comes. Comrades, especially here, I just want to make sure we keep this area clear. Comrades, I'm also asked to say to you, to remind you, comrades, I want to remind you that at this point, I want to make sure that this is a no smoking area. And I also want you, comrades, to help me welcome those individuals who have joined us from their homes and who are joining us live. So, comrades, I want you to give all of those Jamaicans who are joining us now a real PNP welcome. Make us say, time come now. Comrades, time come. Time come. Time come. That's right. I also want you, comrades, to make sure that the people at home know that PNP is ready. So when I say PNP, you say victory. PNP, PNP, PNP. That is right, that is right. Comrades, we are a awaiting the arrival of our party leader, the next Prime Minister of Jamaica. But I want to make sure, comrades, that you are all here seated, leaving the aisles vacant, so that he can come in when he gets here. Comrades, this has been a fantastic day. If you have enjoyed yourself to now, say PNP. If you're feeling Irish, say PNP. And comrades, if you know that PNP is going to win the next general election, say power. PNP say power. PNP say power. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, comrades. Thank you. Comrades, it is always a pleasure to look and see the comrades. We did the roll call earlier, but I don't know comrades, because I don't know if in truth we have persons here from Maroon Point to Nigel Point. If you're coming in from the east, let me see your hands. Let me hear you say power. Anywhere on the eastern coast, if that's where you're coming from. If you're coming in from the west, comrades, let me hear you say power. If you're coming in from the north coast of Jamaica, let me hear you say power. And if you're coming in from the south, let me hear you say power. Comrades, I know it is a little bit warm inside. I'm going to ask you as you walk around. Comrades, let me ask you to stand for the national anthem. think outside it look good, but outside
place. Sorry, don't try the case. Tell them, them can't help me. Tell them say we run the place. Just machine from the base. Market G and millionaire from the man 20. Tell them to stop watch me clothes. Stop watch me guy. Stop watch me pose. I'm a politics style. Stop watch me nose. Stop watch me fight. And they go with a hypocrite smile. Market G me don't know. So none of them not like me. See them all like hypocrisy. See them not spite me. I am the place, you know. That's all boy. Yeah, man.
Comrades,
Them boy, they fear the culture.
comrades,
A vulture.
we have just welcomed the party leader, next Prime Minister of Jamaica, to the conference. Yes, but we are moving right along because coming to you right now is Mayor Andrew Sweeney to bring welcome.
Comrade Chairman, Comrade Party Leader, Comrade Former Party Leader, Comrade Officers, Comrade Councillors, Comrade Warriors of the People's National Party, I have the distinguished pleasure of welcoming you to the city of Kingston under the leadership of a PNP-led administration. Comrades, we have a JLP-led administration for 7 years. This is the first conference under the new leadership of the KSAMC, which is a PNP leadership. Comrades, I will hasten to say this is the last conference before Comrade Mark Jefferson Golden becomes Prime Minister of Jamaica. Comrades, this administration cares about you. C-A-R-E. We care for you. For the last 7 years, the Jamaica Labour Party administration got over $28 billion and can show nothing for it. For the last 7 years, not even one bathroom in the markets or even 24 Church Street was repaired. In less than 7 months, we have repaired 7 bathrooms where our market vendors can use it for that thing.
Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing.
And comrades, we are building a car park at the Coronation Market to make sure that you can park in an orderly way, comrade. We're bringing back life to the city of Kingston. Comrades, we as the leadership of KSAC believe in accountability. And that is why, comrade, we make sure that every quarter we have our press briefing to report what we have done and what we have done with your money, comrades. We have also made sure that every quarter we hold a minimum 1 town hall meetings where we can interact with you, comrades. We don't stop there, comrades. We make sure that every contract signed at the KSAMC is public signing, and those contracts are posted on our website. We believe in transparency and accountability.
And comrades, we have started to have our workshops with the Integrity Commission. We had one just recently, and we are making sure the second workshop will be held on October 9th of this year, comrades, to make sure that we are doing things the right way because we believe in integrity, comrades. Comrades, we are making sure that we build trust with all our stakeholders. Too many stakeholders come, comrades, and say that in the last 7 years, they could not get even one meeting with the former mayor. What we have done, comrades, we have made sure that we met with the police, we met with the vendors, we met with the fire personnel, we met with the Jamaica Chamber of Commerce, and we also met with the CRC, Citizens' Right to the City, because we believe that we should bring some level of transparency to the whole development approval process, comrades. Comrades, we care for you through the environment. It is no secret, comrades, that Kingston wants to be cleaner and it wants to be more environment friendly. And comrades, while we are not taking over the job of the National Solid Waste Management Authority, but we have a duty, if we are managers of city, to make sure it is clean. We don't have a budget for cleaning, but we are holding the National Solid Waste Management Authority accountable to make sure that they pick up your garbage. We are also making sure, comrades, that when last you go around the parade and you see how clean it is, when last have you gone into the park and to see how clean it is, comrades. Comrades, we are on a mission. We are on a mission to serve you. We are on a mission because you deserve better. We are on a mission, comrades, to make sure that we behave in a way that earns your trust. And we are on a mission, comrades, to make sure that Comrade Mark Jefferson Golden and the People's National Party is the victor the next time around, comrade. One love, comrades.
Comrades, as we enter into this section, I'm reminding everyone who comes to the mic to be on point and to be on time. I know when the party leader came in earlier that everybody was so happy to see him. As you came on the stage, party leader, I don't believe that the delegates of conference got a really good chance to see you and Mrs. Golding. So I don't want the photographers them crowd the thing. I want the delegates to greet the leader. Yeah. Comrades! Comrades! I invite to the stage, comrades, to address you. And I know that Comrade Dr. Phillips would have wanted to be with us for a longer time. But he is on his way out, but stopping because this means so much to him. I ask you to help me welcome the former president and leader, the present member of parliament of East Central St. Andrew, Comrade Dr. Peter Phillips.
They can't keep a good man down, always keep a smile when they want me to frown. Keep the vibes and they stood in my ground. They will never ever take my crown. Oh, Jabez, I say no man curse. Things are getting better when they thought it would be worse. Here comes the officers asking for a search. They found no weapon, just only a drug. Lover's child.
officers of the party, and to all the comrades, the workers, the warriors, the stalwarts, the heroes, and the heroines of the People's National Party, one love. Party leader, comrades, I must begin with an apology. As the comrade chairman told you, after cut and run, I am catching a plane which leaving within the next hour, and I need to make certain I am on it for something that I have to do tomorrow. But I could not miss this conference for anything, because all my experience of political life, there is nothing more inspiring, nothing that conveys so much hope and confidence to people, nothing that gives you a belief in the future like a conference of the People's National Party. And even more, I couldn't miss this one because it's the last one that will be held before the general elections are due. And I know that it is special for that reason. I noticed some by-elections going on, but that is a sideshow. And in fact, it's not only a sideshow, it's a downright disrespect of the Jamaican people. Because it is a disrespect for the rights of representation of the people of South Trelawney who have been without a member of parliament. It is a disrespect for the people in Maroon Bay who have been without the services of a councillor. And I believe time come now for legislative reform that would cause a by-election to be held within a specified time whenever there is a vacancy, and give that power to the Electoral Commission of Jamaica so people stop playing and monkeying around with the constitutional rights of the Jamaican people. I know that should be an easy task to be led by the People's National Party in its next administration. And I know that you are not fiddling with by-elections, and I support the decision of the party not to involve themselves. You're waiting for the main event. Time come now for the people of Jamaica to change the path on which they are going. Time come now for a People's National Party administration to give hope to the people of Jamaica. I have a simple message and I don't have long to give it. I want you to remember not just that we are organizing to take power, but I want you to bear in mind the mission of the People's National Party and why we want power. We don't want power just to say we have power and we are gargan out there. We want power because our party has always been committed to building a new Jamaica. As Michael Manley reminded us, we don't come to tinker around the social order. We have always been a party of fundamental change. It is our mission as the People's National Party, a mission bequeathed to us from Norman Washington Manley through Michael Manley, PJ, Portia to now. that we build a Jamaica to be a land of equality and a land of opportunity for all the people of Jamaica. And there are two things that are the foundations of the inequality that exists in our country. And it is up to this party to remedy those things. The first underpinning of inequality in this country is the inequalities to be found in the educational system. And time come now that once and for all we get rid of educational apartheid in Jamaica. It shouldn't matter whether you go to Campan or you go to Trenchtown High School. It shouldn't matter whether you go to Mannings or you go to Maud McLeod High School. It shouldn't matter whether you go to Titchfield or Anota Bay. Every Jamaican child should get the same high quality education no matter what school you go to. And I know I want the party to keep that at the forefront of its mind as it advances and tackles the mission. And I know that the RAS have it in mind as he takes on the responsibility to set that path. And the second underpinning of the inequality in this country is the denial of economic opportunity to the people of Jamaica. I know Julian and the party leader have spoken about the need to define an economy and an economic model that is not dependent on low-wage employment for the people of Jamaica. We need to develop the capacity for innovation so that we can get high-paying jobs that allow people to get ahead and not have to migrate to use your scientific skills and your other skills of innovation. I know that this party must be committed, and I've heard it, to eliminating the disadvantages of the contract work system so that the workers can again get the benefits that have been won for them by the trade union movement. But I tell you, most of all, I believe that we need to give our Jamaican people a chance to own their little piece of the rock. I believe in reparations. I believe in the reparations from overseas, but we here owe reparations to all those 700,000 people that we're calling squatters in the land of their birth. Time come now for the greatest land titling program in the history of the country, so that those who have been dominated and propertyless can get their share of the inheritance that has been won by their forefathers. And I believe that if we do the same thing, giving the land titles to our small farmers and embarking on a program for agricultural transformation, we will never overcome poverty if the majority of our agricultural workers, which are the majority of our workers, continue to use hoe and machete in the 21st century as their main tools of production. Time come now, modernize the agricultural sector. When we become the government of the People's National Party, it will not be a time for rest. As Martin Carter said years ago, the revolutionary guy and his comic, poet, we don't sleep to dream, but our dream is to change the world. And so, comrades, time come. Time come to put the PNP in charge again. Time come to revive hope again. Time come to have a government of integrity again. Time come for the people of Jamaica. People, time come. One love, comrades. One heart. I'm moving on.
This is the land of my birth. This is the land of my birth. This is Jamaica, my Jamaica, the land of my birth. I will never leave her shores. I will never run away.
Jamaica, let's talk about innovation, because without it, our economy just cannot grow. We're a nation of such remarkable people, full of talent, creativity, and true potential. But for too long, we've allowed this potential to remain untapped. The time has come, Jamaica, for us to harness the power of science, technology, and entrepreneurship to take Jamaica to the next level. A future PNP government will set an ambitious goal of elevating 1 million Jamaicans to the middle class. Imagine a Jamaica where everyone can own their own home, where you can send your children to school without worry. How? By fostering a business environment driven by science and technology. The next PNP government will establish a dedicated technology and innovation fund similar to the Tourism Enhancement Fund to boost business along these lines. From fintech solutions to agri-tech platforms connecting farmers with customers, we will build a billion-dollar industry right here in Jamaica. We will also invest in infrastructure, building dams for water storage, harvesting and redistribution using technological resources. We'll also provide avenues for cheaper electricity so that we can have better energy. A PNP government will make science and technology the foundation of Jamaica's modern developmental strategy. We will create innovation hubs across the country, providing young Jamaicans with the opportunity to experiment with new technologies and turn their dreams into reality. Imagine a Jamaica where breakthroughs in renewable energy means cheaper energy for everyone. Innovations in agriculture help us to grow and export more food. This is the kind of innovative leadership that we will create to bring more jobs and to create more opportunities for you, the next generation. With the use of these innovations and technology, we will turn Jamaica into the Singapore of the West, a wealthy, innovative nation. But it takes leadership with vision and foresight to make this a reality. The next PNP government is that leadership that the country requires. Together, we will secure Jamaica's place on the global stage. Vote for growth. Vote for innovation. Vote for the People's National Party. It is your time. People, time come.
Comrades, time come to sound the trumpet. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready to step on the throne? it is a mountain, we have climbed it. If it is a river, we have crossed it. If it is a test, we have passed it. If it is a race, we have won it.
Mama be time. So it means that time for you get up and stand up. Last year I tell you, sir, Mama P is going to say victory for the parish council election. A general election time now. Time come now. Them go round with Queen. Them go name highway after somebody else. You know what we are going to do for her? Time come now for a new national hero, aka heroine. This is how we are going to tell Jamaica. Say, Portia Simpson Miller is the next heroine of Jamaica. Is it? I don't care what nobody wants. My queen and my queen. You have a set of people that don't love woman like how we love woman, but it's alright. If it's one thing you know about Portia Simpson Miller, energy, love, her heart strong. And she love you, the people of Jamaica, and her comrades them. You know what we call her? What we say about her? Calm down, lovers choice. Some people talk it, we live it. We have 21 ladies running for member of parliament. I want soon backstage right now. We have 21 ladies running for member of parliament. I want soon right now. If it's one thing about PNP, we say woman. We respect woman. We love woman. We're all right with woman running the country. We big up with lover's chance. Right now, a Porsche part is still in. So I'm going to be asking Comrade Carla Watts, my Buduno Spring, to say something about my boss.
To God be the glory, great things he has done. Comrade warriors, workers, foot soldiers of the People's National Party, when I see you, I see myself. Portia Simpson Miller, a political giant which spanned over four decades and climaxed with her being the first female prime minister as a councillor and a member of parliament from 1976. Portia loves poor people. Portia is for the poor. Portia is the one that made me what I am today, that I can stand before you, coming from the roots, coming from you, the workers, to chart my way to now being a candidate for Central Clarendon. And if Portia Simpson Miller was here today, she would have said, and Prime Minister Andrew Holness, Pharaoh, let my people go. One love, big up Sister P.
Let my people go. Let we go. Next up, Comrade, another candidate, Heather Miller Bennett. Comrade, welcome her, welcome her.
Comrades, today we gather to celebrate a champion, Portia Lucretia Simpson Miller. In sports, she was an MVP, empowering athletes to reach new heights. I am because of her. Driven to advocate for equal opportunities in sports, her commitment to grassroots sports development ignited a passion in me to support initiatives that empower young athletes. As a heavyweight champion of labor, she has delivered knockout blows to reducing poverty, standing up for workers' rights, and creating equal opportunities for people. I am, because of her, committed to fighting for workers' rights and standing up for the marginalized. Portia's fearless approach for social justice inspires me to take action. I am, because of her, motivated to make a positive impact in my community. Comrades, and because of her, when the roll is called up, I will be marching up Duke Street as Member of Parliament, representing the people of Western Hanover. Portia love people. People time come. Portia say, no boy, no girl can't taste the Andrew Carlin, because with Mark Jefferson Golden and the People's National Party, we will be taking power, and power we say. We will cross that finish line. Thank you, Mama P. Thank you, Sister P. Thank you, Portia Lucretia Simpson Miller. Time come. I am because of you.
Thank you, Mama P. Everything where them a celebrate, a Portia did it. We hear them a talk only about tourism like she and them make tourism nice at Jamaica. Welcome, Senator Janice. Come teach them what Portia do.
My comrades, when we talk of Portia Simpson Miller, the Minister of Tourism, we talk about the sustainable development and the tourism master plan, the foundation on which everything that we are boasting about today. When we talk about
have been built and the workers that have been employed, I say that is Sister P. When we talk about festivals that celebrate our culture and heritage, we talk about the Curry Festival, the Yam Festival, the Shrimp Festival. I say, be reminded, because that is Mama P. When we talk about a leader who believes that tourism can deliver true prosperity from the boardroom to the craft market, a leader who leads from the heart, we talk about Mama P. That, my comrades, is the Jamaica she fought for. That is the tourism legacy that we will continue to build upon with Mark Jefferson Golden and the People's National Party. I promise to build on her legacy in tourism in St. James Central. And I say, if you think you're bad, Mama P would say to Andrew, call it, because we shall win. We shall win. Let us hail the woman, Portia Lucretia Simpson Miller.
I love you. The next candidate. But you know a Portia is a strong black woman down. You know a Portia is a strong Jamaican woman down. I want to introduce our next warrior, Zulika.
Comrade Portia Lucretia Simpson Miller is a warrior. And the way of the warrior is to beat the odds. Comrade Portia has been a hardship. She has been adversities to rise from the girl from Woodhall to become the first Prime Minister, female Prime Minister of this country. As the daughter of a single mother, I know a little bit about what it means to struggle from day to day, to try to find and make ends meet, and still can't make it in this life. But Comrade Portia Simpson Miller has inspired me to be strong, to be fearless, to work hard, to be tough, to fight for the people of this country. And that is why a little girl like me could be standing as the PNP standard bearer in Roger Clark's old stomping ground of northeastern St. Elizabeth. Comrades, I say to you, Comrade Portia has taught us to move like a stepping razor, armed and dangerous. Because of Comrade Portia Lucretia Simpson Miller, we're not afraid of no boy, no girl, no labor right. Power to the people.
I tell you, and if you ever have a question, which politician love you anymore, there's no question. Comrade Doreen, come tell you how Portia love with a man.
Comrades, today I want to highlight the compassionate
leader who has broken through the glass ceiling to become Jamaica's first female prime minister. Comrade Simpson Miller is someone who ever since I was a child, I used to imitate. I used to love to walk like her. I used to love to talk like her. I used to love when me talk rock my body like her. And even when me have a constituency, comrades, me love to run up and down like her. So comrades, I have even practiced, comrades, to hug and kiss everybody in my constituency, just like her. But comrades, it's one thing I want to remind you that the previous speaker said, me, just like Comrade Simpson Miller, no afraid of no girl, no boy, nowhere. But comrades, if it's one thing I want to copy, if it's one thing I want to copy from Comrade Simpson Miller, is what she did in South St. Andrew. Nobody expected her when she went into South St. Andrew, Southwest St. Andrew, to defeat the candidate to become the Member of Parliament. And I can tell you, standing here with my back broad and my shoulders them wide, nobody now expect me to win Western Portland. But I go and tell you, come election day, this girl will deliver Western Portland and ensure that the People's National Party form the next government and Mark Jefferson Golden become the next Prime Minister of Jamaica. Western Portland, big up on yourself.
Trouble is here. Let me ask you a question. Let me hear them guys. How much I would want PNP win West Portland? How much I will want make sure that PNP win West Portland? Send them home. When the press play upon the video, the please and thanks. No man, enough to stay, man. What are you talking about? At this time. All right. Well,
Just be lightened. The dawn is at hand. Oh, my comrades, see the signal. Waving in the sky. Reinforcement. Now apparent. Victory. 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 Victory is nigh. Thank you. God bless you. God bless me.
our time now, comrades. Stand to your feet. Meet and greet the Porsche train. over the stage, so may I take too long. I love your comrades. The next time you see me on stage, we will be in government, and that man, Mark Gorlin, will be your Prime Minister. I love you.
Jamaica, the time has come for a change. Our healthcare system is in a crisis, and the people are suffering. Long waiting times, lack of emergency services, and a system that fails those who need it most. This is not how it should be. As of 2024, Jamaica's healthcare infrastructure includes 23 hospitals and over 200 health centers. Yet, for too many Jamaicans, accessing healthcare is a struggle. Maternal deaths, cancer rates, and chronic disease rates are at an all-time high, while emergency care remains out of reach for many. Healthcare is not just about statistics. It's about dignity. Every Jamaican deserves access to quality care, regardless of their financial situation. But right now, too many of us are being left behind. It's time to return dignity to the people. The People's National Party knows that people time come. Under our leadership, we will rebuild Jamaica's healthcare system from the ground up. No more waiting days for treatment. No more broken equipment. No more being forced to go private just to survive. We will act swiftly to fix operating rooms, increase the number of ambulances, and train more healthcare professionals. We'll make sure that every hospital has the equipment it needs and that every Jamaican has access to emergency care when they need it most. This isn't just about healthcare. It's about restoring dignity to the Jamaican people. Our solutions will be immediate. Fixing operating rooms, improving emergency services, and expanding the National Health Fund to cover screenings for cancer and chronic diseases. But we're also thinking long term. Over the next 5 years, we will centralize training, create a national trauma system, and ensure that every parish hospital is equipped with the diagnostic tools needed for proper care. We will implement universal health insurance so that 90% of Jamaicans are covered, because no one should be denied care based on their ability to pay. The time has come to stop the neglect. Under the People's National Party, we will bring back health care to the people. We will rebuild trust, restore dignity, and ensure that every Jamaican has access to quality care. People time come.
Turn up the thing, turn up the thing, turn up the thing, turn up. You want it, you really get on.
It's okay. Comrades, warriors, stalwarts of the People's National Party, let me hear you. Comrades, I hear a certain gentleman that came on this stage said that history class upon Wednesday, but when I look outside the national arena and when I look in here, I am proud to say that the People's National Party has rewrote history and history class upon Sunday. Comrades, I am proud to present an extraordinary team of candidates, a force of talent, vision, and passion that Jamaica has never seen before. This is not just a collection of individuals. They are a movement as they embody hope, resilience, and an unshakable belief that Jamaica's best days are ahead of us. This is the group that Mark Jefferson Golding has handpicked, his gift to the Jamaican people. And they are ready to let go of the past and deliver on the promises of a better future for every single Jamaican. Comrades, the healers of the nations, these are the champions of public health, medical doctors and professionals dedicated to restoring the dignity of our healthcare system. Comrades from North Trelawney, Dr. Wickham McNeil. From Southeast St. Catherine, Dr. Alfred Dawes. From Southwest St. Catherine, Dr. Kurt Wall. From East Rural St. Andrew, Patrick Peterkin. North Central Clarendon, Dr. R.J. Dixon. And Eastern Westmoreland, our General Secretary, Dr. Dayton Campbell. Comrades, the educators. Our educators are the ones shaping the minds and molding the next generation. They understand the value of education as the cornerstone of a progressive society. And from Southeast St. Anne, Dr. Kenneth Russell. From Northwest St. Elizabeth, Patricia Forrest Scarlett. From Southwest St. Elizabeth, Miranda Wellington. From Northwest St. James, Alan Bernard. From East Central St. James, Rochelle Reed Knott. From South Central St. Catherine, Kurt Matthews. From Southwest St. Andrew, our party chairman, Dr. Angela Brownberg. And from Central St. Catherine, Ramoni Lewis. And comrades, the entrepreneurs. So as we know, entrepreneurs are the lifeblood of economic transformation. These dynamic individuals will create jobs, stimulate growth, and empower local businesses. And from Southwest St. Anne, we have Keith Walford. From South Trelawney, Paul Patmore. From Central St. Mary, Omar Newell. From West Rural St. Andrew, Joan Gordon Webley. From Southeast St. Elizabeth, we have Norman Scott. From Western Westmoreland, Ian Hales. From West Portland, we have Doreen Campbell. From West St. Thomas, we have Hubert Williams. From West St. Mary, we have Omar Woodbine. West Central St. Andrew, we have Paul Buchanan. Northeast Manchester, we have Valentin Wins. And from Central Westmoreland, none other than Dwayne Vaz. From South St. Catherine, Fitz Jackson. From Northwest Manchester, we have Michael Phillips. And from Northwest St. Catherine, we have Damian Crawford. And comrades from East Central St. Andrew, Region 3 Chairman, we have Dennis Gordon. Comrades, and what we've all been waiting for as we spoke about the economy, we have the financial experts, business leaders, and HR professionals. These leaders in finance, business, and HR will bring us help to build a more resilient and inclusive economy. And so I want you to put your hands together. For Northwest St. Andrew, Ethne Miller Simpson. For North Clarendon, we have Wavell Hines. From North Central St. Catherine, we have the Nita one, Natalie Nita Garvey. From Eastern Hanover, we have Andrea Perkins. From Eastern St. Andrew, we have Patricia Sutherland. From Southeast St. Andrew, we have Julian Robinson. From Central Kingston, Lawrence Rowe. From Central Manchester, Donovan Mitchell. And finally, from Southern Manchester, we have Peter Bunting. Make some noise, comrades. The communication and media experts and community development advocates.
These individuals are skilled in communication, media, and advocacy. They are dedicated to using their platforms and voices to elevate the people. So from Northeast St. Catherine, we have Andreen Higgins. From Southeast Clarendon, we have Sian Barneswell. From Northwest Clarendon, we have Richard Azan. From West Central St. Catherine, we have Loxley Francis. From Central Clarendon, we have Carla Watt. From West Kingston, we have Joseph Bonnie Witter. And from Northeast St. Anne, we have the lion himself, Dr. Ryan Simpson. And from Northwest St. Anne, our young Senator Gabriel Morris. And from Central St. James, we have Janice Allen, Senator. And from Southern St. James, Nikisha Burchell. And from East Central St. Catherine, we have Raymond Price. Comrades, make some noise. We have the defenders of justice. These are the defenders of justice, integrity and fairness. As lawyers and advocates, they stand firm in their commitment to protect the rights of every Jamaican. And so, comrades, I want you to put your hands together for the man from East Kingston and Port Royal, Philip Paulwell. Northeast St. Andrew, Stacey Knight. North Central St. Andrew, Christopher Henry. Western St. Andrew, George Anthony Hilton. From Southwest Clarendon, Lothian Cousins. Western Hanover, Heather Miller Bennett. And Northeast St. Elizabeth, Zulika Jess. And comrades, just before I round out this segment, I want all the Mark Golding comrades to stand up and
here. Solid achievement. Open your eyes and you will see how we have improved tremendously. Don't stop the progress we're talking about here. Solid achievement.
Comrades, we are having a wonderful time. But this is the section we call Time Come. Because we are going to bring to you a set of speakers who can talk truth. So anybody who don't like hear truth, sorry for you today. Coming to us right now is Comrade Julian Robinson, spokesperson for finance.
Comrade Chairman, Comrade Party Leader, officers, candidates, members of parliaments, the comrades inside the arena, the thousands of comrades from Negril Point to Maroon Point, PNP River come down, band to band. Comrades, our mission is to transform this economy. And when we form the next government, our first priority will be growth. And not just any growth, but a deliberate, inclusive, and sustainable expansion that reaches every corner of Jamaica. Growth that transforms our economy by moving beyond low-wage jobs to high-value industries, fostering innovation and driving value-added exports. This means creating better-paying jobs, improving infrastructure, and empowering local businesses to compete on the global stage. Our focus is on growth that doesn't just inflate numbers, but improves and lifts the lives of the majority of Jamaicans, to move families out of poverty, to create opportunities for all Jamaicans, regardless of their background. This is how we build a resilient economy, one that benefits the many and not the few, and addresses the urgent challenges while we prepare for the opportunities of tomorrow. We must begin by changing how we view growth. Too often, we have leaned on low-skill, low-wage jobs, especially those in the BPO industry. And don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with those jobs. They have created employment for thousands of Jamaicans. But those jobs cannot be the foundation of a strong, resilient, and growing economy. So, comrades, to truly advance, we must pursue a future where value-added exports play a larger role. This includes promoting industries that capitalize on creativity or intellectual capital and our natural resources. Jamaica can lead the region in producing innovative products in fields like agro-processing, manufacturing, and digital services. We must leverage and fully exploit our geographic location and develop logistics-centered industries. We must actively work towards being known for excellence in products that are made in Jamaica and that can command premium prices on the national stage. However, this vision requires more than just private sector initiative. It requires a strong, coordinated effort from the state. The government has a critical role to play in this transformation. A PNP government will create policies that foster innovation, research, and development. It means investing in infrastructure, ensuring that our entrepreneurs have access to capital, and developing a business environment that nurtures rather than stifles their innovation. But none of this will be sustainable unless we address one of the most critical issues facing our country today, which is the alarming state of foundational literacy and numeracy among our young people. If we fail to address this, no matter how many STEM schools we build, no matter how many training programs that the Heart Trust implements, it will be built on sand. Our educational reform must go deeper. We cannot start with advanced learning when too many of our children cannot read and write at the levels that they are at. There must be a comprehensive national effort so that every child leaves primary school with a strong grasp of literacy and numeracy. Investing in primary education, early childhood development, is where we make the greatest impact on our future. We must retrain our teachers, revamp our curricula, and we must ensure that classrooms are equipped with the resources necessary to deliver world-class education. And the kind of society, the kind of economy that we are committed to building, we cannot build it on the cost of energy in Jamaica. So we are committed to reducing that by ensuring that we add renewable energy to the grid in a timely fashion. And we don't wait 8 years like this government to put out a request for proposal. We are committed to dealing with the vexed issue of electricity theft. And we will start on day one by negotiating the JPS license so that we have an energy sector that can foster growth and development. Comrades, we need a coordinated national export strategy. We have to bring together JAMPRO, SRC, and the DBJ to work together to target those value-added industries that can provide the foundation for export-led growth. A PNP government will be the facilitator of this unification, providing the policy framework, the legislative support to create a business environment that fosters innovation and growth. By creating this relationship, we will unlock Jamaica's full potential to be a value-added export country. We will move away from our dependency on low-wage, low-skill jobs by creating higher value-added products. Comrades, the time has come. The time has come for an economy which works for all Jamaicans and not just a few. The time has come where we say no to trickle-down economics, but where every Jamaican can participate. And comrades, we know the pressure with the cost of living crisis. We are committed to looking at GCT on our basic food items, to reviewing it and ensuring that we can ease the burden for the majority of Jamaicans. We're going to make sure, it has taken this government 8 years to look at the PATH program. We're going to invest in PATH so that the most critical persons who need PATH can get it so that they can enjoy a standard of living. Comrades, are you ready for Comrade Mark Golding as your Prime Minister? Are you ready for an economy that will work for all Jamaicans? Time come, comrades. One heart, one love.
You see only vanity and no love for humanity shall fade away. You checks for only wealth and not for his physical health shall fade away.
Yes, ooh, I met a girl this morning. She was love at first sight. Ooh, I met a girl this morning. She was beauty to my eyes. I asked her where she from. She tell me in the tropics. She asked me what's my name. I tell her I am Promise. I said, girl, tell me what's your name. She tell me that her name is Jamaica. And I said,
I have a question. Do you see anything to smile about? Do you see anything to smile about? We live in a Jamaica where families can't find food to eat. We live in a Jamaica where mackerel coming like lobster and crab and shrimp. We can't afford it. We live in a Jamaica where fathers are dying from the bullets, but they're also dying from shame. Shame so they can't find the lunch money to give the kids to go to school. Do you see anything to smile about? It's a serious question. Every day our families are priced out of the economy. When you go to the market and you try to buy one sweet pepper or a tomato, then say $1,000 for one. Basic necessities. We have to decide as women if we go pay the school fee or if we go buy food for the children to eat. What could I go so? But I am a woman from South St. James. I'm a country woman. And over in South St. James we are farmers. And our farmers have been battered by Hurricane Beryl. And the government says they have a plan. They're gonna give money to us to rebuild our farms and fix our roofs. But I'll know, we no see $1. Comrades, when you see a black woman stand up in this country, and you see she have pushed through the market, or she have pushed through the streets, and her face makeup, she screw up her face. Them say we don't demure, we not cutesy, we not mindful, but we not have nothing to smile about. But I have news for you, comrades. Mark Jefferson Golding and the People's National Party is gonna make you smile again. Smile is gonna make a comeback in Jamaica. The sun is gonna rise again on behalf of the 20 women who will be representing you in the next general election. You don't know, Mama P teach we. We know how to care for the family, and as same so we go care for the country. God bless you, because I hear the sound of a rushing mighty trumpet. Banana, banana, banana. People, time come, time come, time come. Get ready, get ready. We're ready for you. Are you ready for us? God bless you. One love.
Esteemed members of the People's National Party, distinguished guests, my fellow Maroons and the Jamaicans locally and through the diaspora, good evening, assalamu alaikum, ashe, ashe, ashe. Angela Davis, who said, I am no longer accepting the things I cannot change. I am changing the things I cannot accept. The Maroons will no longer accept violation of our rights and disrespect. And therefore, we are here today. We journeyed far and we sojourn to deliver a message. They will say I am political, but what you expect me to do? The point is, we have been soliciting a government for 3.5 years, and today they have not responded to us. Today they have not attended one function, and Marky G has. Your future leader has, because he has vim, vigor, vitality. This man is a true man. This man is as real as it gets. So the Maroons came here today to deliver a powerful message that for those who think they can undermine the rights of those who were here 287 years before, we have a sad, sad message to deliver in a few months' time. Because the people are tired. Poverty, crime, there's so much that the unity of the Maroons and the people of this beautiful island together can share to uplift our one another. The years that were sacrificed for the freedom we celebrate today has given us the open door to a republic, but it cannot be trampled upon in the way it is being proposed to be trampled upon, which is why we are here to say time has come. I stand before you as chief of the Accompagn Maroons, not as a political entity, but as a proud representative of Jamaica's First Nation. Our presence here at your 85th conference is both a statement and a gesture. A statement of unity and a gesture towards future mutual respect and peace with Accompagn Maroons and all Maroons island-wide, from the windward to the leeward. Respect to Mark Golden and his administration, and when they assume state power, remember, you also have a home in Accompagn, brother. Let us embrace unity, respect, and mutual understanding as we move for a brighter future for this beautiful land we love. Peace and love.
And the wicked came to eat up my flesh. I stumbled and fell. Chance stop, you know what we go to. I'm over the power, it's got to show me those who love me. Man, I'm out, and I'm on the mountain. They get me first girl when I was around them. They can tell me about coming, I'm gonna tell me about them. They enjoy me life, party without them. As in that.
Conference nice. It look like after this thing's gonna change. So let the power fall on us. Let the power fall on us. Oh, let the power of heaven fall on us. Yes! I'm going to stand on the protocols that have been observed because time is short. But I must pay respect to the leader of the People's National Party, Mark Jefferson Gold. And I have to big up my supporters from Northwest St. Catherine. But I will never forget the efforts of those in East Portland and my people from East Rural St. Anne. But this speech might not everybody happy. Because as far as I am concerned, Jamaica is still a Christian country. We know that because the anthem is a prayer. And the PNP is still a Christian party. Because with steadfast assurance, God will look down. It means something to be a Christian country. Because we should live by the principles of Christianity. And it means something to be a Christian party because we should be guided by the principles of Christianity. And one such principle is that God is the Father. And the Bible said, who among us, if our children ask for bread, will give them stone? And if our children ask for fish, we'll give them serpent. Too many of our children are receiving stone and serpent from the Jamaica Labour Party. In PEP, 13,000 children this year did not achieve proficiency in mathematics. They asked for bread, they were given stone. 11,000 children did not achieve proficiency in English language. And then when it comes to CXC, it gets worse. Because 18% of Jamaican children get 5 subjects, including maths and English. And then I hear that the Minister of Education is seeking a promotion. What can go so? By right, she should be asked for her resignation. But I understand what is happening in the JLP because they have no talent. The JLP remind me of an artist that got to studio with 10 words and want to make 30 songs. What can go so? But we have found the stone heap and we have found the serpent nest. And I guarantee that in 5 years after we take government, we will defeat Trinidad, we will defeat Barbados in CXC the same way we treat them in Carifta. I hear Peter Phillips say that education is on my mind. And no cartel is here, but when it comes to education, I am the teacher. Hold on. The first stone heap that must be mashed down is that of absenteeism. In the rural area, 37% absenteeism. And in the urban area, 18% absenteeism. The first thing we're going to do is make sure we have boarding facilities for at least 30% of our school population. And then we are going to give 1 meal per child in school. The JLP will quickly say, how can we afford it? But let me tell you something about afford. They say they can't afford 1 meal per child in school, but they will afford 3 meals per adult in prison. What can go so? about afford. They will say they can't afford to board a child in school for 5 years, but they're planning a big investment in prison to board you with gun for 15 and with murder for 30. What can go so? And then we are going to ensure we fight to keep our teachers. We are going to put a teacher retention plan that make it easier for a teacher to own a house, for a teacher to drive a car, for a teacher to be comfortable in the classroom and in the staff room. We will meet with the embassies and our friends from the embassies who wants our talent to help us to prepare an investment so that they can get and we can have and our children aren't left without teachers. But you see, after that investment, you see who want to prevent our 1 degree per household. You see who want to have our children being recruited by gangs and molested by adults. I am giving you after that investment, you see who encouraging our children into gambling and truancy and alcoholism. I am giving you a new day is dawning. Ma golden ako. And I'm close because time is short. But you see, I know in every family there's disagreements. But when you go out there to vote for your MP, you're not only voting for your MP, you're voting for a man like Mark Golding, who is trustworthy and honest. I don't know what Tuesday will bring when that thing is tabled. But if you're surrounded by 40 thieves, maybe you are Alibaba. When you go to vote, you're voting not only for your MP, but a man like Alfred Dawes that promotes health over wealth. A man like Dayton Campbell with the farm food and don't farm food. A person like Philip and Natalie and Mikhail that will help us to recover faster from disaster. Tony and Wickham and Denise that will move you from street side greeting to business meeting. When you go out to vote in Region 1, Region 2, Region 3, Region 4, Region 5, and Region 6, you're voting to tell Fable, move our foot, make David come in, move your foot, Fable, move your foot. And finally, East Rural St. Andrew, when you vote for my best friend from 7th grade, Patrick Peter King, you're voting to make the power fall on us. Let the power fall on us. Oh, let the power from heaven fall on us. Power to the people.
General, our next Prime Minister of Jamaica, Comrade Mark Jefferson Golding. To every comrade who has come out for Conference 86 to send a message, let me hear you say ready. I want to use a moment to do two special things. First, to send a shout out to the young comrades, to all the young people in the building. Let me hear you say ready. And to my comrades, my bonononos, the winds beneath my wings from Northwest St. Anne, let me hear you say ready. Comrades, I stand here this morning at a critical time in our nation's history. And I stand with young people like me, a young people who have seen the future of this country. And that future is a future where the People's National Party is the next government. In that future, we see our next Prime Minister in Mark Jefferson Golding. And the young people here today are declaring that that future is bright. But comrades, as we stand here today, I have to confess that while I can see the light on the horizon, I can also see our present reality. The faces of my friends, of my brothers and sisters across the country. And what I see is pain. What I see is a frustration with the current state of things. What I see is that for 8 long years, the people of this government, the watch of this government has been filled with broken promises and empty pockets. But I want to tell you this, comrades, that the storm is coming to an end. For 8 long years, we've been told no and low. No vision for us under this government. No affordable homes for the young people of this country. No progressive jobs that can guarantee people a livable wage. Low educational qualities and outcome. Low healthcare offering, and no safety for the people of this country. But comrades, we are just nearing the promised land. We are just about to see Jordan and have seen the future of Jamaica, where the voices of the youth are not silenced, where the government is not spending taxpayer money to hunt down young people who dare to speak the truth in this country, but is offering them opportunities to uplift themselves and their families. I am seeing a future where rather it works, and we have opportunities for young people in agriculture to do something for themselves. I'm seeing a future where path is for the people, and we're giving a hand up and not just a hand out. I'm seeing a Jamaica where the creative industry is prioritized, where every promoter, every artist, every sportsman, every sportswoman, PNP government, we are going to ensure that every young person in this country who wants an opportunity to build themselves through the creative industry can do just that. Comrades, there is a vision. But who is going to lead us into the promised land? The one that can deliver the change that this country so desperately needs is Mark Golding. And under his leadership, we, the young people, we are standing and we are ready to work with him to rebuild Jamaica for the people, by the people. That is how we are moving forward. In this new day, the People's National Party will restore dignity to the people of this country. We not run nobody off a land, but we are going to ensure that your opportunities for affordable housing through the National Health Trust, which we built to ensure that low-income housing is a reality for Jamaicans. Comrades, we hear that the government talks a lot about what they have done for young people. But I want each of you to look into yourselves. Are you better off now than 8 years ago? Can you truly say that your lives have been uplifted? Well, the time has come. People time come. And the young people of Jamaica, I want you to rise up and say, we are going to do a new thing. We can't sit on the sidelines any longer and say, "Chuck, I'm not filled with business." It's up to be filled with business because the country is going over a precipice and we can't stand any longer. So, comrades, I want to see each one put up on a voting finger. Everybody put up your voting finger. This election, whenever them stop afraid for call it, it is a movement. It is us sending a signal that 8 years of bondage is over and we are moving to the promised land, and the People's National Party is going to take us over the mountaintop because Jamaica needs a change right now. And so I want you to gather your friends and gather your family, because the future of your children, the future of us on this stage, it depends on us doing the right thing right now. And so I ask every comrade within the hearing of my voice, are you ready? Victory is mine. The word is always love, comrades.
I love you, Lord. Oh, your mercy never fails me. All my day, I've been held in your hand.
Comrades, I'm asking you for 2 seconds for a public service announcement. I would like the individuals, the owners of the following vehicles to move right now to get to their vehicles because they are blocking persons who need to leave right now. There's a Nissan 3947KF. If you are the owner of that vehicle or you know the owner of that vehicle. The driver of a black Honda Fit 8525KY. A brown Mercedes 3680KK. And a black Honda CRV 95830W. Please, if you know them, call them, tell them, go check the car, move the car. If it's your car, go on right now. Help me welcome, comrades, our General Secretary, our General Secretary, the General, as we go down to the last three speakers of the evening, Comrade Dr. Dayton Campbell.
And they ask, how long? Not long from now, we will refer to this gentleman as the most honorable Prime Minister of Jamaica, Mr. Mark Golden. It is good to see the comrades out in their numbers today. And we are here today to register our complaint against what is going on in this society. We currently have a government in place that is a threat to the democratic process within this country. What we have is a gag order government. When they came with Petrojam and they gave contracts to them friends and we wanted to find out what is going on, them said non-disclosure, gag order, we couldn't hear nothing. When they gave MHD contract, Dexim, and people build house and never sell them back to MHD, and we want to know what is going on. Gag order, we cannot know what is going on. When they came and them say you have illicit 6 or 8 in a parliament, and the PNP MPs say, I know me, the laborites who want talk can't talk, because the Prime Minister said, gag order, don't open your mouth. When they came and they gave millions to them friends in TAJ to rent building that we're not occupying, and we say, who owned the building? Gag order again. We are registering our discomfort with the administration that is in place. And the Maroons, them rise up my blood. And I want to tell you, like the old nigga spiritual, we shall overcome. We see what is going on in this society, but we shall overcome. Only 18% passing 5 subjects with maths and English, but we shall overcome. Sick people asleep on bed and cardboard, but we shall overcome. Food prices gone through the roof, but we shall overcome. Crime and violence out of control, but we shall overcome. We shall overcome because our mission is noble. We shall overcome because we have a set of leaders whose integrity is intact, who are here to serve and not to scrape. We shall overcome because we don't have MPs who are auditioned for work of foreign. First is what Kamina, then it was Nigel, then whoever it is that they want to run away from the government. Time come now for all of them to pack their bags and go. How could it be that the Prime Minister say if you don't love it, you must leave? How could it be that the deputy mayor, who is now mayor of Montego Bay, say you're a coward if you're gone foreign? And at the same time, an orthopedic doctor, bone specialist in Jamaica, earns 12 million per year. The Minister of Finance earns 2 times, 24 per year. When they go to foreign, the minister runs to a worker IMF to pay 431,000. The orthopedic surgeon could earn 800,000, but him decides to stay. Nigel decides to leave because he cares about himself and not for you, the people. We will give a new deal to the farmers of this country. We will ensure that you have access to land, arable land that you can plant on. We will ensure that you have access to get to the land. When you ask Mark Golding and the People's National Party for access, you will get farm road, you won't get a donkey, because this is a government that believes in development. Comrades, it is no time for us to be complacent. Now is the time for us to fight for democracy in our country. Now is the time for us to fight against segregation and live up to our motto, out of many, we are one. We want you come, whether you're fat or slim, black or brown, rasta or baldhead, no matter who you are, come on board with the People's National Party. Now is the time for us to make justice attainable and affordable. Now is the time for that youngster up in the cool hills of Darliston in East and Westmoreland to have the same opportunity as that child up in Cherry Garden. Now is the time to level the playing field and lift our people out of poverty. We have seen what the opinion polls are. We have seen your mood here today. We have seen you in your numbers. The PNP is in good standing, but I don't want you to get complacent. I don't want you to take your foot off of the gas, because the work is not done yet. The work is not completed until we march up Duke Street with Mark Jefferson Golding as the Prime Minister of Jamaica. Someone asked me, there's a Camdo, how you do it? Boy, they can cuss you, they can style you, they can do all kind of thing. How you do it? And I just rally back for the song where my grandmother used to sing. I said, press along, saints, press along in God's own way. Persecution we must bear, trial and crosses in our way. But the hotter the battle, the sweeter the victory. On a Sunday afternoon like this, I am told that we have some persons in this building who they are not for sale. I am told that we have some persons inside of this building who now sell out. I am told that we have some people inside of this building who will lift high the banner of the People's National Party. I am told that there are people here today who want change in Jamaica. And finally, And finally, you have two types of Christian, Comrade Crawford, and you have two types of supporters. A Sunday today, make me preach, look at it. You have the if supporters. They will support if or who them want to run a run. They will support if they get this. They will support if they get that. And then we have the second type of supporters who are like Brother Job. Even though he slay me, yet will I trust him. Do I have some even though supporters here today? Even though I don't get what I want, I am going to work. I'm going to fight for the people of the PNP and the people of Jamaica. The word is love.
My name is Benjamin John Jefferson Golding, and this is my father, Mark Jefferson Golding. He grew up in a loving home by UA campus with my grandmother and grandfather, who we in the family called Mima and Frumpy. As you can see, he had a full head of hair back in the day. While that may no longer be the case, the roots of service planted in him by my grandparents have stayed with him for his entire life. In my 27 years on this earth, I've met nobody smarter than my father. He finished a 3-year law degree at Oxford University in 2 years, achieving first-class honors with laser focus and a true dedication to working hard. After university, his focus turned towards his family. I hope one day to look upon my future wife in the same way he's always looked at my mother. And after 34 years of marriage, I still haven't seen that look fade. My sisters and I are lucky to have their relationship as the foundation of our family. Believe it or not, but my father is an extremely talented musician, blessed with a great voice and even greater songwriting skills. He's never been a stranger to the microphone, performing in front of large crowds for much of his youth, long before the politics. Music's always been at the center of our family. And although dancing might not be our main strength, it's always on rhythm and it's always from the heart. Back to more serious matters, seeing my dad go out into the world and make his mark has been a fascinating inspiration to watch as I've grown up. He went from corporate lawyer to investment banker to entrepreneur to senator to minister of justice to member of parliament to the president of the PNP and now the opposition leader. The final chapter? The next prime minister of our great island. It's been quite a journey that I've had the privilege of watching from up close. But no pressure on me, right? While each of these roles has been more important and demanding than the previous, he's never once failed at being a present and attentive father to his kids and a husband to my mother. He's now even a grandfather to my young niece, who's blessed with the full head of hair that he once had. Even though he always puts Jamaica before himself, family will always be a priority, for that is our way. Dad, for everything we are and everything we will become, you are the reason. Thank you, and we love you.
Thank you, Dad.
Thank you, Dad.
Comrades, good afternoon. I am Natalie Nita Garvey. And I have been blessed to have been born in deep rural Jamaica, in the same community as our former leader, Portia Simpson Miller. I was blessed to have had grandparents who clearly understood the importance of nation building and community development and chose the PNP as a vehicle through which they gave service. I have been blessed to have served as a local government representative for 9 years and serving the people of North Central St. Catherine, the best constituency, for the last 17 years. I have been blessed to have served now 4 party presidents. I have served P.J. Patterson, the infrastructure man. I have served with our beloved comrade leader, Portia Simpson Miller, the social engineer. I have served with Dr. Peter David Phillips, the Gleaner Man of the Year, who rescued our economy. And now I am serving with Mark Jefferson Golding, the leader of the PNP, who is richly deserving of our admiration and united support and respect. Each party leader comes to us with a different style. And here we are. We now have the Roots president. I have gone through many elections, and each has had a different meaning and level of importance for our country and our electorate. This election, comrades, that we will be facing within a few months is different from all others. It comes as the world is experiencing wars and rumors of wars. When the fabric of our society in many countries is being tested by new norms and ideals. When gains achieved over many years are at risk because of climate change. And where our people here in Jamaica are faced with challenges that could easily rob our families of hope and a sense of optimism that the future will be better than the past. It is at this time and at this wicket that Mark Jefferson Golding comes up to bat. He comes at a time when the country needs a leader that will invest in solutions and not distractions. He comes at a time when this country needs a leader that will focus on integration and not disintegration. When the people of Jamaica land we love needs a leader to design policies of inclusion and not exclusion. That is why, comrades, when we say time come, we mean time come for our people to answer the call for a Jamaica where all Jamaicans are participants and beneficiaries of development, not spectators and observers sitting on the fringes, seeing the haves get more and the poor get poorer. When we say time come, we mean time come for a leader whose only interest is the betterment of the people of Jamaica. When we say time come, we mean it's time for a prime minister that will bring respect and honor back to Jamaica House. When we say time come, time for Jamaica to turn the corner from the path of self-interest and corruption and re-enter the highway to inclusive growth and sustainable development. Comrades, the strength and measure of a good leader is not about who you can beat down and threaten because them criticize you. It is about who we can lift up and motivate and inspire. Our leader displays those strengths. Our leader displays those characteristics and values. Our leader portrays those ideals. His leadership and indeed his prime ministership will signal a new day for this land, a day where once again decency and integrity will be returned as the standard of service for a government. His prime ministership will be a beacon throughout the region and the world, and will let all know Jamaica is back in business. We are up and running. We are getting our people on board in a participatory democracy with the certainty that all will be a part. All of the team he leads will follow his footsteps. All of the team he leads will put people at the center of our policy. Comrades, when we say time come, I mean time come for Mark Jefferson Golding to address Conference 2024. And I say, looking out on the morning rain, I used to be uninspired. And when I knew I had to face another day, Lord, it made us feel so tired. Before the day we met you, life was so unkind, but you're the key to the PNP's peace of mind. 'Cause you make me feel, you make me feel, you make us feel like natural winners, winners. Victory for the Jamaica, victory for the People's National Party, victory for Mark Jefferson Golding, next Prime Minister.
Insisting the time has come for a change in governance. People want change. They want a government of integrity. They want a government that they can have trust and confidence in. They want a government that uses the resources for the people only, and not for their friends and their cronies. My country got no leader. New Jamaica, new era. We not vote, we not show leader. Long time they want take to before leader. So, Mark Golding at the new leader. New Jamaica, new era. We not vote, we not show leader.
Comrade Chairman, conference, 86 years. For 86 years, we have been ending our political year and starting a brand new one by celebrating the anniversary of the beginning of this noble movement, the People's National Party. This year, PNP River come down bank to bank. What energy! What a spirit inside this place. Anywhere that the word is love, it can be felt. I feel it right here in the national arena today. I greet my wife, Sandra, and our children. Your love has been steadfast, true, and sustaining. Thank you for always being here with me. To the people of the mighty constituency of South St. Andrew, who have shown me the possibilities that come with making meaningful change in the lives of our people. Our guests from the diplomatic and consular corps, our visitors from overseas, especially our powerful diaspora who have come to Jamaica for this conference. The officers, executive members, NEC members, regional committees, members of parliament and councillors, candidates, constituency committees and group members and their chairs, cluster managers, workers, warriors, foot soldiers, all members and supporters of the People's National Party. You are the ones who make this party function. I must mention the teams at PNP headquarters and the office of the leader of the opposition. Members of the media providing coverage for this joyous occasion. In particular, I want to provide a word of comfort to those ravished by Hurricane Beryl in July this year. In particular, the people of Clarendon, Southern Manchester, St. Elizabeth, and Westmoreland. And I welcome those listening to us from your homes and in your communities, in Jamaica and all over the world. Comrades and friends, in Ecclesiastes chapter 3, verse 1, it says, "To everything there is a season and a time for every purpose under heaven." Well, I stand before you today and say, the time has come for change. Yes, comrades, the time is once again for Jamaica to choose change. Things cannot continue the way they are, and the People's National Party will bring change. Comrades, the PNP has been at the center of positive change in this country from 1938, which was over 20 years before political independence from Britain. Over the years, our leaders implemented a vision that led Jamaica forward. It is undeniable that the People's National Party, through every stage of its transition to a modern nation state, we were the ones guiding the country forward. Founding Father Norman Washington Manley led political change, including universal adult suffrage, political independence, and nationhood. His son, Michael Joshua Manley, led the transformational social change that empowered Jamaicans to stand firm and shout from the mountaintop, "I might be a simple man, but simply a man am I." Equal pay for women was transformational social change. No bastard law was transformational social change. Minimum wage was transformational social change. And rights for workers was transformational social change. Percival James Patterson delivered a vast range of achievements for the Jamaican people. He led infrastructure change, reminding this country that the road to development is the development of roads. He was the chief visionary behind Jamaica's modern highway network, and he became Jamaica's most successful political leader. That is why we say PJ. Portia Lucretia Simpson Miller led the economic change that others are now claiming. And time come for Sister P to get the credit she deserves. Let us never forget her. The Jamaica Labour Party government ran from every test and drove the country into a deep crisis, but it was under Sister P that we turned the country around and put our economy firmly on track. While navigating the necessary sacrifices, Sister P always showed love for the people. And that love is reflected in her powerful instruction: never look down on a person unless you're going to lift them up. Sister P, that was the heartbeat of your message. Dr. Peter David Phillips, he was the principal architect of our successful fiscal transformation. His hands were on the financial wheel when Jamaica worked our way from under the heavy yoke of unsustainable public debt, creating new vistas of opportunity to realize our full potential. We are where we are today as a nation because the team of Portia Simpson Miller and Peter David Phillips guided us through the most turbulent times. We commit today as a party to forever defend their great legacy. The works of our former leaders inspire us to deliver a better life for all Jamaicans, guided by our progressive principles of equality and justice, built on a firm foundation of utmost integrity.
He must inspire by example, and above all, he must have integrity. 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 Hey!
Our leaders have inspired us to move forward and to make new decisions for new times. We are now in a new phase of global change and uncertainty that more than ever must be navigated by strong, principled leadership. Together, we will continue this noble mission, with our next stop being Jamaica House. Jamaica is ready. We are ready. The People's National Party is more than ready. Today, as president of our party, humbly and respectfully, I make it clear to all Jamaicans and the world, we choose change. Our 21st century mandate is one of change for Jamaica, land we love. Together, we will deliver on that mandate.
It's been long.
A long time coming, but I know change won't come.
I want to say something about where I am coming from. As a teenager and as a young adult, I spent time on Jamaican streets and in the dance halls. I loved the rhythm and the energy of our culture. My worldview was inspired by the music and culture of Jamaica as much as by anything that I ever read in any book. Comrades, I met the love of my life on one of those moves. And on the first night we met, we ended up in a dance competition. And we won a dinner for two at a restaurant downtown. So you could say that we danced into each other's lives. And we've been rocking it together ever since for 40 years with 3 children and 1 beautiful granddaughter. I grew up in a home environment which believed in giving the most vulnerable people opportunities to build their lives. My father had the vision to build the country's leading center for the rehabilitation of persons with disabilities. And my parents dedicated their careers to empowering and uplifting that community. My father also founded the Hope Valley Experimental School with a mission for children from all walks of life, able-bodied and disabled, to learn together, to play together, and to grow together. Those who could not walk had the same opportunities as those who could walk. There was no place for discrimination where I grew up. I born and grow with the understanding that whatever your color, your class, your creed, people are people. That is what I know. As Sister P said, never look down on someone unless you are lifting them up. This speaks to engendering positive values and attitudes in a nation by making our most vulnerable our most valuable. A caring nation requires that we put people first. These experiences taught me, as the donkey would say, that the world no level and that the system has to change. It must change if there is going to be real change. So I have grown and lived the tenets of the People's National Party, and no doubt that is what led me here. And comrades and friends, I never took my eyes off justice. So joining the People's National Party was an easy fit for me. When Prime Minister Simpson Miller invited me to sit in the Senate when she was opposition leader, it was an exciting opportunity for me to evolve from a career in the law and business into pursuing justice for our people. Social justice, economic justice, distributive justice, restorative justice, environmental justice. That is what Mark Jefferson Golding stands for. So, my fellow Jamaicans, we must forge a society with equality, fairness, social justice, and dignity for our people at the forefront of our hearts and our minds as we transcend the discussions and the struggles and hardships of our history and our present. I believe that the greatest, fastest, and most sustainable development will come from investing in and empowering our people. Trickling down and tinkering with the status quo will never transform our society to a new and better paradigm. Time come for us to recognize the rights of all Jamaicans. No child should be excluded from a school or adult from their workplace because they wear locks. And no government should ever fight in court to defend any rule that excludes Rasta child or Rasta picnic from wearing locks and coming to school. Time come to complete the reimagining of our ganja industry, liberating our small farmers and bringing them into the center of our policy to make that industry work for all Jamaicans. Time come to give our people access to the beaches and rivers of this country for their recreation so they can de-stress and enjoy the natural beauty of their island home. Time come to eliminate any abusive labor practices like the device of contract work in the public and private sector when it denies our workers their basic employment benefits. Time come to once again provide affordable housing for our people and to regularize land ownership for thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands who have lived without secure tenure for decades. Time come for a livable wage that adjusts with inflation so that a basic quality of life is assured to all our workers, and to do more for our long-suffering pensions as well. Time come for a new deal for our teachers, our police officers, our nurses, our firemen, our correctional officers who serve the public and deserve to be treated with respect. We have work to do, comrades. I know these things are possible with the will and skills to achieve them. These are part of the mission of the next PNP government. The Prime Minister just needs to fly the gate. Call it Andrew, call it, and Iman will sound the trumpet. After 8 long years, the people have had enough. The captain and his ship are sinking and his sailors are bailing out. Jamaican governance has become more coarse, more crass, more corrupt, and more corrosive. Jamaicans have lost confidence in the future of our country and in its current leadership. They feel unsafe for their families and themselves. They feel economically deprived and insecure. They feel underappreciated and taken advantage of and hopeless. The government is failing the people. But help is on the way, my fellow Jamaicans. Better is possible and better must come. Time come and we choose change. Comrades and friends, last year, Jamaica embarked upon a formal process of constitutional reform. The people were excluded from the design of the process, and the people did not trust it. The PNP is very clear on our positions on points of principle. Our representatives on the committee that they established did not sign the report of that committee because we did not agree, and we do not agree with some of its recommendations. And I will share some of those issues with you now. First, the reformed constitution will establish the role of a president to replace the governor general. We have no problem with that. The president will play a critical role in appointments to sensitive positions of state. And that president must be perceived as independent of partisan politics. The president must enjoy the trust and confidence of the society as a whole. Therefore, if there is no consensus between the government and the opposition on who the person should be as president, the PNP does not support the appointment being made by a simple majority vote in Parliament. That effectively is what the majority of that committee have recommended. That would compromise the independence, trust, and confidence that the president must enjoy. And I say, no way, that is not in the interest of Jamaica. We also insist that an impeachment procedure should be included in the reformed constitution to hold delinquent politicians to account. The two parties were originally committed to this. I tabled a revised impeachment bill in Parliament in April 2021, over 3 years ago. But this government has chosen to ignore it for 1,237 days. Accountability is not a priority for them, as it is for the PNP. The JLP has flip-flopped, and impeachment has been excluded from the report of that Constitutional Reform Committee. We support full decolonization now, not a piecemeal approach. No more foreign king as our head of state, and no more inaccessible final court on the other side of the world that decides our laws in the name of a foreign king. We want a final court that is accessible to our people so that they can get justice. And the Caribbean Court of Justice, the CACJ, is doing this for the people of Barbados, Guyana, Belize, Dominica, and St. Lucia, and those countries are doing well. Time come for the Jamaican people to have the fundamental right of access to high quality justice at the highest level. Comrades, fellow Jamaicans, those are some of the reasons why the PNP did not sign that report. But our party is very committed to constitutional reform. And when we form government, we will restart that process, but in an inclusive way. We will invite the people of Jamaica to participate in a meaningful conversation about how we can enrich our democracy by making our leaders more accountable to the people. How we can make the processes of government more transparent to the people, and how we can empower the people through a more participatory model of local government. We are committed to completing the local government reforms which we embarked on when we were last in government, but have stalled under this government. We will implement the commitments made in our local government election manifesto to empower our municipalities to deliver high-quality government and services to the people in the municipal corporations. Jamaicans are tired of the impunity of those who hold political power. Public officials must be held accountable, and there must be transparency and openness in the conduct of national affairs and reasonable protection of privacy in personal life. I am very concerned about the insidious abuse of the Data Protection Act by state officials to restrict disclosure of potentially damning information in which there is a strong and legitimate public interest. First, it was to hide the details about the waste of taxpayers' money to make massive rental payments for an unoccupied building to a private owner. Then it was to hide information about the salaries being paid to the former DPP, whose extension in office was ruled unconstitutional by the Supreme Court, and to the person who was appointed to act as DPP pending a permanent appointment.
Come take a look in Jamaica. Injustice in the place now. If you see the really place, if you want them, it's out of many, but one second.
There is no accountability for non-performance in this JLP administration. Government negligently allows critical boards and tribunals to grind to a halt because of failure to make appointments when the terms of those boards expire. The Early Childhood Commission, the Access to Information Appeals Tribunal, even the Public Service Commission itself have been examples of the government falling asleep at the job. And ministers desperately seek to pass the buck when a passenger falls sick and dies at our largest airport without any prompt medical response or even an ambulance to take him to hospital in time to try and save his life. Corruption is rampant at the highest levels of this government. You will remember during my budget presentation when they tried to prevent me from saying some critical things about governance, even shutting down the sitting of Parliament. Well, I went on the street and I said what I had to say, and I will say it here again. The failure to disclose the identity of the so-called illicit 6 MPs who are under investigation by the Integrity Commission for illicit enrichment remains a festering sore, only made worse by the Prime Minister's gag order on cabinet ministers speaking publicly on these matters. But wait, comrades, I have to rewrite that part because it is no longer 6. It has gone to 8. So let me say it again. The failure to disclose the identity of the so-called illicit 8 MPs who are under investigation by the Integrity Commission remains a festering sore, only made worse by the Prime Minister's gag order on his cabinet ministers and MPs speaking publicly on these matters. Comrades, I had to hurry up and say that a second time, because before we reach and finish here today, maybe it will move from 8 to 12, the way how the number of labor rights illicits seems to multiply like gremlins. And comrades, now we have a second Integrity Commission report on the Prime Minister, sent to Parliament, but not yet tabled for the public to see, with little bits of it being selectively leaked to JLP allied media houses. We will put a stop to such shenanigans. We will change the law so that all Integrity Commission reports must be published on Parliament's website within a short time, perhaps 24 hours of being sent to Parliament, so all Jamaicans can read those reports. Comrades, it is time to change these things. Accountability and transparency matter, and that is change. When the PNP forms government, our job is to create an environment in which Jamaicans can thrive and achieve their versions of the Jamaican dream. Every Jamaican must feel well cared for and enabled by their government. We must invest and build an efficient and caring public service with short wait times, giving value for the taxes that you pay. We want a Jamaica where our people don't pay to migrate to foreign because you're so nice. People deserve much more than what is happening now. We want garbage moved from our gates. We want street lights that work. We want sewage in pipes underground and not running in the streets. We want clean piped water in all our homes. And we want roads that don't mash up our vehicles' front ends if you're lucky enough to have a vehicle. And we want public health facilities that treat people with dignity and provide good and affordable health care. And we need schools that give every child a strong basic education so they can go on to pursue whatever career they choose. And we want to feel safe in our homes and in our communities. While there is no magic wand to do everything at once, the PNP in government will prioritize the things that the people are crying out for every day. And we will ensure that public resources are not scraped away in corruption for friends and cronies, but are only used for the benefit of the people. My fellow Jamaicans, the PNP will apply a mix of change policies to put things right. We are ready to move forward on a new path. The PNP's talent pool is deep and wide, with the right mix of experience, skill, expertise, energy, and commitment to transform Jamaica. We are ready to take the bold steps necessary to make Jamaicans' lives better, and we have a plan. Jamaica has one of the highest murder rates in the world. And our first priority must be strengthening and enabling communities to feel safe and secure. The PNP's vision for citizen security is built on a foundation of community partnership and empowerment. We are committed to the optimal blend of effective law enforcement with community-driven solutions to create a safer Jamaica. Our strategy targets the root causes of crime and delivers results that reduce crime and violence sustainably. A balanced approach to crime and crime reduction is at the core of our strategy. Our approach recognizes that public safety is best achieved when enforcement and prevention are working in harmony. Under this government, that has not been happening, but we have a plan. They shut down Unite for Change, and they defunded the Peace Management Initiative, and crime and violence went through the roof. We will not neglect the need for community engagement. We will not outsource it to the private sector. We will partner with the private sector, with the churches, with civil society, and roll out a national program of effective, holistic, and sustainable community engagement. And we will not ignore the reality that our prison system needs an overhaul so it rehabilitates inmates rather than producing more hardened criminals. Our portfolio teams for citizen security, education, social transformation, culture, and sports have been taking a joined-up approach, working together. We will invest heavily to increase the number of social workers in our communities, tasked with addressing core social programs and problems like school absenteeism, teenage parenting, and student hunger. We will ensure that the needs of our most vulnerable citizens, children, elderly, and infirm Jamaicans are responded to by the state. And therapeutic counseling will be integrated into our intervention programs to combat the culture of violence and the trauma that it causes. We will provide at-risk youth with viable alternatives to criminal activity, investing in remedial education, job training, and youth development programs. The next PNP government will revisit and revamp the Social Development Commission. It was originated by the Right Excellent Norman Manley, and once again it will become a catalyst for sustainable community development. We envision community-based training programs in construction skills, coding, software development, dramatic performance, arts, music, design, filmmaking, sound engineering, and sports. This will engage more young people in productive tasks and give lawful alternative pathways for the youths to make a good living. This integrated approach will lay the foundation for sustainable peace and progress in our communities. We will also pass legislation to allow targeted detentions under court supervision for known producers of violence on whom there is credible intelligence. This will enable cases to be built and lead to successful prosecutions so there is accountability and no more impunity in this land. Our proactive interventionist social policy will also help to support our economic policy, and it is to that economic policy that I now turn. My fellow Jamaicans, we are at a crossroads in our nation's economic history. The country faces two distinct economic choices. Jamaica, under the current government, will continue down a path where only a few benefit, and most Jamaicans face hard times, frustration, and hopelessness.
When poor people fed up, told the system shut up the issue once and repeat the most. When people fed up, told the system shut up and we will get to lose them.
We remain committed to macroeconomic stability and prudent fiscal management. That's very important, comrades. Never forget that it was the last PNP administration that did the heavy lifting to enable Jamaica to reduce its debt to GDP ratio by half in just 10 years. It's the PNP who achieved that. and started that ball rolling in the right direction. But while that is necessary, it is clearly not sufficient. Our national sacrifices and fiscal successes must deliver real improvement in the lives of our people. Everybody must benefit and no one should be left behind. That is the PNP philosophy. We will build out our vision of Jamaica becoming a global maritime and aviation logistics hub. It started under us, but it has stalled. Jamaica must capitalize on our unique geographical position, right at the trade lines that pass through the Panama Canal and at the heart of international trade routes. We will build out clusters of logistics-related activities to increase quality, well-paying jobs and expand the economy, driving further investment in logistics-related industries. Our aim is to transform Jamaica into a premier trade and logistics hub and the gateway to the Americas and a cornerstone of growth in regional and hemispheric trade. We need a more balanced and resilient economy in an era of growing food insecurity. So, look out for the transformation of agriculture and the blue economy, our maritime economy, to drive rural development. We have to invest in farm roads, in cold storage facilities, in irrigation systems. We have to deepen the use of technology, marketing support, and expanded access to affordable loans for our farmers. We will forge collaborative relationships with the large private sector players in poultry, agro-processing, milk and livestock production to improve and increase their already significant contribution to the economy. We will partner with CASE and other research institutions to develop productivity boosting projects and improve our planting stock, our animal genetics, our farming systems, animal husbandry and agronomy. We will boost our own research facilities at Bodles, Orange River and Montpelier. Experts in each sector will provide the blueprint required for our farmers to grow those sectors so as to ensure food security for our nation. Comrades, another critical industry in the pursuit of inclusive, sustainable economic growth is the cultural creative sector. The state must get behind this sector to assist it to reach its enormous economic potential for the people of Jamaica. Our portfolio teams will work together to establish a single authority for the efficient granting of permits for entertainment events. We will establish 24-hour entertainment zones in suitable locations and develop balanced and clear guidelines under the Noise Abatement Act for nighttime entertainment in communities. Comrades, energy is fundamental to the economic development of our country. Remember this government's promises in 2016 about big power plants and big energy companies to lower light bills in Jamaica. Well, they are nowhere to be seen. This JLP government has failed to bring on board any new renewable capacity to the grid. And we are tired of those promises from the government year after year. We will get it done. We have done it before and we will do it again. The price of electricity is too high in Jamaica, and the PNP will get it down.
So me decide, say, well, me not pay the bill. So me say, all right, me not pay the bill. So me decide, say, well, me not pay the bill.
We will invest in regularizing electricity supply in communities where true-ups are the norm. And the state has to underwrite most of the cost of rewiring, inspection, and certification, and provide solar capacity pooled into community microgrids to reduce household electricity bills among newly regularized customers. Everyone must lawful. The current JPSCO license is coming to an end, so we have the opportunity, indeed the duty, to ensure a more responsive and forward-looking approach to customers' needs and the resilience of our country's transmission and distribution systems to be taken. Energy is critical to the economy. Change means enabling families to own land and afford proper housing. Land and housing are fundamental development priorities. In celebration of our first female Prime Minister, we will bring forth the Portia Initiative, the program for orderly renewal and transformation of infrastructure in all areas, the Portia Initiative. This program will drive policies that Sister P stood for, improving infrastructure in old housing schemes, tearing down zinc fences in communities and replacing them with proper concrete walls, completing the infrastructure and land titling for existing land tenure regularization schemes, they call it Operation Pride, and rolling out new ones to bring hope and decent living conditions in areas of social neglect. Our beloved Sister P will smile as the next PNP government improves sidewalks for persons with disabilities, provides housing assistance to needy citizens, and beautifies communities where our people live. The Portia Initiative is a must, and time come for that. The next PNP government will also make lands available to the National Housing Trust for qualified contributors so they can build their own homes. From day one, we are going to restore the core mandate of the National Housing Trust, which was the baby of Michael Joshua Manley. We will stop the extraction of capital from the National Housing Trust. It was an emergency measure. It was supposed to only last for 4 years, and it has now continued for over 12 years. And we will return to providing affordable houses for people who need to buy or build a home. We plan a comprehensive review of all laws relating to housing to find ways to make housing more affordable for all Jamaicans. These initiatives are all about balancing the books and the people's lives, something that Sister P always spoke about and believed in. Comrades, Jamaica must emerge from an economy characterized by low growth, low wages, low technology, low productivity. And to do that, we must choose change. And this area, investment in human development must be the key. It must be the key. And when it comes to education, the People's National Party's conviction remains the same. Education, education, education is at the top of our priority list. We are committed to building an education system that is inclusive, equitable, and excellent. Bold steps and real investment are needed to ensure that every child from the earliest years through to tertiary education has the opportunity to succeed. We have the plan and we are ready. Today, I reaffirm our party's commitment to excellence in education. Our approach to early childhood development will provide performance-based incentives for early childhood facilities to give them additional resources to improve standards. At the primary and secondary levels, we will implement a comprehensive program that is targeted and provides targeted support to each aspect of the curriculum. Expanding access to tertiary education is also a critical part of the mix. I have long advocated for the removal of guarantors for student loans, a policy that this government has eventually adopted, and it was a significant step forward. And we are in full support of that, because we put the interests of Jamaican people first. But as the party of ideas and implementation, we must take this further. We believe education must not be a burden of debt, but a bridge to a better future. We will make student loans more borrower-friendly. Graduates will only begin to repay their student loans once they are employed, and their monthly payments will be capped at an affordable percentage of their monthly income. And if there are times when they are between jobs or they're out of work, payment on their student loans will be deferred and tacked onto the back end of the loan period without penalties. This will remove the fear and reluctance among young people to borrow to invest in their education, and it will free up young professionals to build their careers. Teachers are the backbone of the education system. And we must show that we truly value our teachers. And we must do whatever is necessary to persuade them to stay in our education system. A student loan forgiveness program will be provided to our teachers based on their years of service in the system. And what we have in mind is that 1 year of payments on their student loan will be forgiven for every year that they remain employed in the public education system. Making the necessary investments in vocational training is also critical for Jamaica to move up the value chain. This starts at the secondary level. Every secondary school must offer a cluster of vocational offerings and will be equipped with state-of-the-art vocational labs, providing hands-on training in critical skills during the day for the students, and will be open to adults in the evenings, promoting lifelong learning and skills development. We also need to incentivize businesses to invest in training, and we have a plan. We propose that HEART matches dollar for dollar the amount that businesses spend on training. This will incentivize and expand business training programs even beyond the current employees of the business. We see a dynamic partnership between the state and the private sector to transform national productivity, rapidly developing our capacity to absorb new investments that create well-paying, high-value-added jobs for our people. it cannot be denied that to have a strong and productive economy, we must have a healthy population. Every Jamaican has joined in the sacrifices that reduced our country's debt. Our people ought to be repaid with a health sector that treats every Jamaican with dignity, not burdened by long waiting times, sleeping on floors or chairs because there are no beds available to admit them when they are sick, and heavy charges for outsourced diagnostic tests that cost an arm and a leg because the equipment in the public sector health system is not being maintained. Millions of dollars are being spent on marketing a broken health system to make everything seem fine and dandy. Popularity is being prioritized over the health of our people. Under this government, the Cornwall Regional Hospital is still barely functioning. The last price tag we heard for its refurbishing was over $22 billion, when $2 billion was originally to be spent, and no one has been held accountable under this regime. It is scandalous, and it is putting additional pressure on the health system to try to cover up or cover for this major health facility being out of action for so long. We choose change, and here is what we will do. We know that prevention is much better than cure, less costly and faster. We will focus on primary care to detect and treat diabetes, high blood pressure, and other chronic diseases, and screen for the early detection and treatment of cancer. The goal is to treat patients well before they get so sick that they need to be admitted into hospital. We will reform procurement and inventory management in the health sector to ensure value for money, and we will give healthcare workers the necessary tools to do their jobs properly. We will train teams of biomedical engineers to repair and maintain the broken equipment, the X-ray machines, ultrasound, CAT scan, ventilators, and keep them in working order so patients have access to them when they need it most. We will expand urgent care services to reduce overcrowding and long waiting times in emergency departments. Comrades, it is a disgraceful blot on this government's record that maternal and child death rates are higher today than they were in 1995. Jamaica is going backwards under this government. Mothers and babies are dying. What happened, Andrew? How come you don't hear the dead babies now?
I hear the spirit of a little baby crying. I hear the spirit of a little baby crying.
The PNP will prioritize the procurement of intensive care units, providing critical care for mothers, babies, and the general population. My fellow Jamaicans, comrades of the People's National Party, and friends, I have provided you with an understanding of the direction that we must take Jamaica in order to move our country forward. Effective governance built on integrity and honest communication with the Jamaican people are principles that will guide a Mark Golding-led PNP government. We have the team, a team that is sharply focused on providing efficient and caring public service to make Jamaicans feel more hopeful, more empowered, and more facilitated. Our policy mix will engender positive values and attitudes, a greater sense of national purpose, and a caring liberty among all our people. I and I must live as one. We are on the pathway of change. to build a society where every well-thinking Jamaican has the opportunity to improve their quality of life. That is our ambition, and I draw inspiration from our most transformational leader, Michael Joshua Manley, who told us if the moral purpose of this mission is to remain intact, it must be approached in humility and supported by prayer. Comrades, it is up to all of us now. Walk every hill and valley, every nook and cranny, every street and lane. Bring in the 90 and 9 and then go for the missing one. Listen to the people's voices and let them hear the trumpet sounding, the mighty refrain from Diggering Point to Maroon Point and back. Time come, and we choose change. Power to the people, comrades. Power to the people. Power to the people. One love, and God bless Jamaica, land we love.
Yeah, we say hello and good morning. No, say you never did party, man. But we keep talking. Yeah, we say hello, bad man. What you doing today? What you doing today? Yo, Marky G, we know I'm not strange face round. We got just how we stay. Hey, tell them man, no big friend. Marky G, care about people. They know himself. Experience up. We know the lights. We know right. We know need our people. Say bad mind, we don't need your man. No big friend.
Yo, Jamaica! PNP, we're ready! Marky G! They say you're hot this year. What am I gonna do for hold you? What do you think? We're going to win this year. Not even Rancho can't hold you. He can't hold you. Mark holding up this year. What am I gonna do for hold him? What do you mean? He going to win this year. Not even Rancho can't hold him. He can't hold him. Mark holding up the same. Him up the same. For the rest of the win. No, if I liberate that this and get damaged. Damage and let me dress back. Because we're going to win. And this year they won't go crown. They make it go to it. Come on, Salam, don't feel. If they win this thing on this year. What am I going to do? Drop the next one then. Jamaica, time call. Marky G, you can't dance and wonder for the people there. So everybody does. Fold your fist, wave your hand, big us up. Walk around, Mr. Carlton, big us up. PNP, big us up. PNP, big us up. PNP, big us up. Big us up, big us up. Fold your fist, wave your hand, big us up. Walk around, Mr. Carlton, big us up. PNP, big us up. PNP, big us up. Big us up, big us up, big us up. Mark, take a walk down and hold on, but on everybody come out and just get around there. Alright? Everything was. The Mark Boarding take a walk down and Manchester, they never do so to one PNP. They don't get into the alright? Everything was. Lovers child. Turn it up. Vote for one. Don't vote for Labour. They don't care about poor people. They make we suffer. Remember, see the wrong lady? They don't care for the poor. In Jamaica power. He care. So we voting today, and we voting forever. Jamaica, vote power. Cut it. Next one. This is Crazy J, singing from out of Jamaica. When people know say the orange are sing them. Land of wood and water. Where's the flag them so? Them ship are sinking up. Them ship are sinking. The Labour
we are going to, I'm going to ask you to be upstanding as you are, to sing Jamaica Arise, and then Crazy Jim, we want you a little bit more from you, yeah? After 3, 1, 2, 3.
The trumpet sounded, my countrymen all, so awake from your slumber and answer the call. The torch has been lighted, the goal is at hand. Rejoice in the fight for his own native land. Land of my God, I bless you, loyal and faithful. Steadfast assurance that God will look down and give us His blessing of efforts to crown. Let all be united to build by His grace a nobler Jamaica and loftier race. Land of my God, I bless you, loyal and
Yes, come on, Harris Valley, to say the pledge.
Comrades, it has been a very good conference. Let us hear it for the People's National Party. Before you go, I want perfect silence. As we go to various districts and our constituencies, I ask you for perfect silence. And I want you to raise your right hand. And I want you to put it over your heart. Every comrade. And I want you to make this pledge with me this evening. I pledge that as we leave this conference and go to our various constituencies, I will work for my party. I will travel the hills and valleys to promote the interests of my party, so that next election, the People's National Party will be victorious. And Mark Jefferson Golden will be our next Prime Minister. This solemn pledge I make today, the 15th of September, 2024. So help me God. Go in peace. Peace of God. Peace of God cover these comrades. Coral. Tell it to. All who know you now vote for Labour right. Will. The whole team make a step. Not so we're glass with the Nike grip. Jamaica, where's the flag in the air? Where's the flag them? Why you not for do? No vote for them. Why you not for do? No let them win. Why you not for do? No vote for them. Why you not for do? No let them win. Cause if you vote them right, you must stick in your head. And never right, let us stick in your bed. Labour right wing. Run with them. Taxi man, make it don't vote for them. Yo. Give me that shit in there. Just think. Jamaican people. Who don't know this? So they come to me here. Right there.
Time comes.
affordable minimum wage. Time for Jamaicans start elevate. Farmers get the support you need out here. Teacher deserve a leader that cares. Revamp the thing for the students, a fresh start initiative. Crime outrageous, cost of living. Jamaica, we need every voice for us. Who put people first? Action over words. Diligent hard working. Make poverty reverse. Time comes. Time comes. PNP said power to the people. Time comes. Time comes. Time is now. You want a better Jamaica. For PNP. Time come Jamaica. You are the voice.